So it starts, and we emerged into an open area with a deep chasm stretching below, and there's like vestiges of old bridges and tunnels and wooden supports, very mine shaft-y. Boone's able to see some shadowy humanoid-ish figures way down below and uses mold earth to detach a roper from the ceiling, and then we get attacked by a roper and some Nothics, and we kill all of them except for one Nothic, which gets away, and also Rykard uses Fireball for the first time in the campaign, so that was notable. We escape into the next area and seal the passage behind us. Urgilt's cocooned at the back at the end of the cavern with 5 large spiders in one very large spider, which Rowan tries bargaining with. The smaller ones, the tiniest, ittiest, bittiest one, whose name is Dura. And Alex is able to subdue the 5 baby ones with Hypnotic Pattern, and then Beacon steps up and sleeps the mom. So we kind of avoided that combat after Hell on Earth with the Ropers and Nothics. So we're able to free / wake Urgil and bring him to another passage on a shelf. We find some cool loot. Amidst the bones of the spider's past victims / victims of other things, there's a lot of dead bodies and a lot of cool stuff. So shopping spree in the clearance aisle. Alex finds and gives to Boone a map of some connecting tunnels. Very fun. We head down, somewhat following the map, to an abandoned excavation site where we find a toppled statue depicting a tall, elegant man with a widow's peak and a crown. He was dressed in robes and holding a sword and a cup, and he had a symbol of a raven on his collar. And then Boone leads everyone to the, quote, treasure room on the map. Now let's wander over to Sam's notes here. We solved the puzzle by casting spells of the same school on the statues of what may or may not be the 8 human wizards. It's possible. I don't remember what they're called, and I can't find it in the notes right now while I stall for time. So we're gonna move on. We
8
solved the
wizard
puzzle.
fellas.
You're looking for 42057, Madison.
Uh,
6, 7.
Anyway. A spectator drops from the ceiling and we kill it effortlessly and flawlessly. Never a concern, never an issue. This was the plan the entire time, and we get loads of cool treasure. And then we noticed during the fight that only Rykard's magic was having an effect on the giant, like, Aztec-y kind of symbol on the floor of the face with the tongue. And so we're like, that was weird. And Alex casts magic on the face again now that we're out of combat, and Urgil is busy chopping up the spectator for spectator soup. And it awakens the devil, question mark, who speaks in Celestial and spits out a mad prophecy. Bit of alarming. And then it tells Rykard, like, I see you, I found you, or something. And then magma starts rising, so we GTFO. And yeah, we decided to deal with the fallout of that another time, which is now the end.
All right. Does anybody have any details they would like to add?
Look, I did not volunteer for this. I was conscripted.
That's a lie.
So correct me if I'm wrong. Was it only Rykard and Alex heard the thing?
We all heard it,
everybody
but they're the only
heard
ones who...
the sound. Yeah. However, you two are the only ones who understood what was said.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
So they just heard talking.
We're
Okay.
buddy.
They effectively heard like almost like, I guess, effectively like a Latin chanting style
Gotcha.
sound. A voice that sounded really low and sort of like growly, but also very melodic at the same time.
sultry.
Ishnuala.
Shut the fuck up.
And
That one was just for Vic.
Ugh.
Victor, you were just at a Jesuit mass.
I was. Cool.
Cool.
To me.
Alrighty. So.
I did have one question before we get started.
Mm-hmm.
Heroic inspiration. What can we do with that again?
So for heroic inspiration, the way that it works is the way that it's written effectively is that you can use it on any dice roll rather than just d20 tests. But
Okay.
generally, the rule that we use is you primarily use it on d20 tests. It's just like inspiration has always sort of operated.
Gotcha.
Yeah, technically you can use it on other things like a damage roll if you really wanted to, but
Mhm.
for
I
the
think we've
most
used on
part,
D100s before.
yeah, people have used it on D100s. Like if you're trying to do divine intervention, you could theoretically use it on something like that.
Okay.
However, generally, obviously, it's that being that a D20 test is the thing you do the most often, it tends to be the most useful use of it.
Okay. No further questions.
No further questions. Alrighty. So, as Rykard's bloodied wings unfurl before all of you, scars, sinew, flesh tearing, with flames bursting forth from his back in a sort of macabre gush, with this strange voice still resounding, bouncing throughout the space, the ceiling collapsing down towards all of you. You all push forward, attempting to escape from this collapsing space with the rising lava. As chunks of debris fall downward, Boone, with your flapping wings moving quickly, you look up towards where you had all sort of been intentionally causing damage, the fault line that you had seen in the ceiling above, where light, a small sliver of light had been cracking through. You flit your wings and attempt to dodge and weave. A large chunk of debris is coming towards you. Can I get a dexterity save from you, Boone?
Holy fuck. 8.
8. All right, Boone. As you swerve to the side, attempting to dodge out of the way of a large chunk of debris that comes falling towards you, you sort of like quickly flap your wings, attempting to skirt narrowly along the side, and you can feel the weight sort of approaching you. It's almost as if you can feel it in the air. The sort of shift from the force of the large chunk of stone coming towards you. As you attempt to sort of crest to the side, you feel the stone crash against your left arm as you attempt to swerve around. Boone, you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage up against your left arm, a hard crack of force as stone begins to fall. Rowan, Alex, you two, attempting to additionally make your way up. You can see Urgild, the large ogre, sort of like with his large club, smacks aside, almost like playing baseball, a large chunk of stone, which goes flying to the side. You see Beacon sort of runs up along like the club and onto Urgild's back, clambers up onto a piece of stone, and begins to sort of climb up against the wall. You can see that Beacon then sort of like clicks his heels and begins to levitate somewhat slowly with the boots that he has. As Urgild begins to sort of sink large ogreish fingers into the wall, climbing up in the stone, Rowan, you see as a large chunk of stone crashes against Boone's left arm. She sort of gets forced down a little bit closer towards the magma, but continues to beat her little wings. Rowan, Alex, looking up, you see that there are pieces of stone coming down towards you.
Could I try and, as I'm flying up, hold out my hands and try to like telekinetically like push some of these stones away from like our path as we're going up?
What is the weight that you can move with your telekinetic abilities?
10 pounds, I believe.
Okay, so the large chunks of stone coming towards you, you do have a sense will likely weigh more. However, just attempting to sort of move some of the smaller
Yes.
pieces aside, you sort of frantically, but also with intention, try to focus your telekinesis and move small pieces aside. As you see Alex sort of doing that, what does it look like, Alex?
I think as Alex is kind of flying upwards, you see that yeah, the stones around him are just kind of warbling a little bit. He's trying to I don't know, like just kind of like sorry, I'm having a hard time describing what I'm picturing.
It's all right.
That's okay. All right, yeah. Basically, yeah, just like kind of like warbling energy around these stones that just trying to like crash them like downwards, trying to avoid like hitting Boone and Rykard, who I imagine are a little bit further below.
All right, as you sort of send out like these telekinetic, like weaving forces of energy, trying to clear a path, Rowan, you see a large piece amidst the smaller bits that are being moved by Alex coming directly towards the pair of you. And again, you can see that Boone has been injured off to the side. What do you choose to do?
I guess if there's a large piece coming down that doesn't seem like you can move, I will try to throw a hand up and cast a starry wisp at it to see if I can maybe break it into something smaller, or kind of send the piece blasting away a little bit.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
11.
11. All right, as you send the starry wisp going sort of directly up above you, it crackles with its sort of like brilliant light up against the edges of the stone, and you can see like a whole chunk of it gets blasted off in brilliant burst of glowing sort of holy energy. But you can still see as the pieces go flying aside that you cannot stay where you are.
And
Amidst all of this, can everybody go ahead and roll, or rather, tell me your passive perceptions,
18.
with the exception of
16.
Rykard.
17.
Okay, 16, 17, Rowan?
18.
I think 18.
18, okay. All right. Distantly, the three of you are aware through the damage as you look downward, as the lava begins to sort of rise up. Down below, Rykard, where you stand, wings unfurling, you can all see a ring of flame around sort of his ankles. Almost like a small wall of fire has formed around him, creating this small barrier, keeping the lava from getting closer towards him. And as the wings fully unfurl, snapping out from behind him, he begins to rise up off of the ground. What do they see, Rykard, as you move your way through the impending debris?
As the wings are flapping, you hear that similar, like volcanic glass shattering as they flap and move, made of pure flame. And as the rocks pass through this like fiery barrier surrounding him, they not only catch fire and shatter from the heat, but they like almost turn to sand. It's like their form, it's like it's taken back to time before the rocks even formed, and they're just turned into sand, breaking down into the most basic components. As he continues to kind of like bore this hole through the earth above you, or below you, I should say.
As he begins to ascend, Rowan, your attention is drawn back to the present moment at hand. If you all stay where you are, you will be crushed. However, you do know that you and your group all have capabilities to navigate this field of impending debris. How do you choose to get out of here?
Can you, like, where am I physically, and where's the nearest exit? I guess I'm having trouble like visualizing it.
So you guys are currently up on a piece of stone. that is raised up slightly from the lava that is rising beneath. Up above you, about for the next 60 or so feet, you guys blasted through the ceiling and there's stone actively falling down towards you. Although some of it has been blasted upward or has been moved to the side. There's just stone from the collapsing space above you that is falling downwards towards you now. Your current goal is to get out by going up.
I can't really fly. I'm trying to look and see if I have any items.
Didn't you cast Investiture of Wind on yourself? And
Oh!
earlier?
Yeah, we already figured out the flying.
Oh, girl, I forgot about that.
More
No,
like avoiding the
you're
rocks
right.
that
I
were.
definitely did
Yeah.
that. Okay. Shit. I don't have the spell up anymore. Or to like read it. I mean.
It's on roll 20.
Oh, let me
Like
scroll
it's in the
up.
description. Yeah, just scroll a little
Is
bit.
it actions for? Okay, that probably will not help you guys if I use the active ability. So, does Urgild seems fine? Like, I don't think I have to worry about him. He's kind of doing his own
Urgild
thing.
is like actively climbing up the cave walls and just smacking things out of the way. Basically
He's
just
fucking
brute forcing
chilling.
his way
Okay.
up.
Boone got hit. Does she look like she's recovering?
Boone's grinning and bearing it. If possible, I'd like to just try and zig and zag my way up around the rocks. If any of them get too close, I have a thunder wave at the ready to blast it, hopefully to the side and not hit anybody else.
Okay, can you go ahead and roll an acrobatics check for me to see how well you're able to continue navigating the impending debris here?
Got a 15.
All right. As you sort of like rapidly move, that initial sort of shock, the initial pain of something falling and almost pinning you down or potentially pushing you back down towards the lava, there's this very primal desire to live, to survive that overtakes you, Boone. And you can feel almost this like strange primal bestial force overtake your heart. And quickly, you begin to navigate the falling stones. What does it look like to your companions?
Very much. You guys know in the beginning of Kung Fu Panda where Tai Lung escapes the prison by by running up the rocks, like that, but she's kind of vaulting over the stones with the fast buzzing wings, very acrobatically, like a gymnast almost, going up the rocks, like she's not even looking at it, running along them as she can and buzzing up. See, like that. Where she can't.
All right, you see as she nimbly sort of like dives between different falling stones, running up alongside them, rapidly using her wings and moving with a surprising amount of grace between the different spaces. Rowan, Alex, it is now up to you to navigate the impending sort of falling things.
I think what I'll try to do, kind of as high up as I can so I'm not actively hitting anyone, kind of I guess where this opening is that we've broken open and rocks are falling down. I'd like to try to use the action from Investiture of Wind. I'm not sure how effective it would be, but I want to create that cube of swirling wind kind of like right on that point and see if I can use it to blast some of the debris away from the center where we're flying up and more towards the side. I guess it says if a large or smaller creature fails to save, the creature is pushed 10 feet away, so I'm thinking maybe some of the rock can also be pushed 10 feet away. I don't know.
As you sort of like center the wind at sort of a key point that you can see, a key fault line, go ahead and roll an investigation check to see if you can spot the best sort of place for you to summon forth this magical energy and clear a path for you and Alex.
I'm scrolled up, sorry. Oh, natural 20!
Looking up and sort of watching where Boone goes and navigates, seeing Rykard almost like a missile or a flaming, just like a burning force. Sort of as he ascends, you can see as he passes by stones, they just immediately seem to turn like white hot. You can hear this like high-pitched, searing noise as they just sort of shatter in his wake as he pushes forth. You sort of watch his path and the one that Boone takes, and sort of raising your attention and your focus. What does it look like as you easily carve a path through the stone?
Yeah, I think kind of as he's floating and kind of already standing on this cushion of air, he'll reach both of his arms up, and these kind of thick, wide tendrils of yellow air spirit energy will kind of funnel around each other and carve out this narrow path for him and Alex to fly through. And as it kind of expands at the end and bursts out, it'll knock back some of the falling debris and clear a path for us.
As the path up ahead seems to clear, the way appears primarily to be navigatable and passable. Alex, you and Rowan are now the ones who must continue to ascend. Describe how you do so.
Okay. I think Alex's attention, as soon as we see Rykard do that, is immediately kind of fixed on Rykard. And he's watching him very carefully as he's kind of ascending. And if Rowan is beside him and being an Ergo, um, yeah, he'll just say keep 10 feet back from him, and he'll take some of like the little like strands of kind of yellow, some of those yellow strands of the weave that Rowan has been conjuring for the spell, and he'll take a couple of them into his own hands, and he'll kind of force them outwards. I'll use Sorcerer's Burst just to kind of support Rowan, and use some thunder damage just for any of like the smaller rocks or any more rocks along our way as, yeah, we begin to fly up.
As the pair of you ascend, moving through what little bit of debris still remains in your path, you bob and navigate and weave, following behind the path that Boone takes, sort of following in her primal confidence. You ascend through the space, eventually making it to where you had intended to go, the strange crack, the fault line that leads up towards the surface. As you pass through, you find yourselves in a sort of dry, arid space. You can tell that it is similar to the biome that you had first entered into the Underdark area through. You see distant lava fields and bursts of sort of poisonous, almost clouds seem to be ascending off of different shoots off in the distance. Where you are primarily resembles a desert-like land. Distantly, you can see what looks to be the sort of caldera that Brave Hollow Main Lodge is settled into. And you think, with a little bit of a hard march or forced march or some sort of expeditious movement, you'd be able to make it back to Brave Hollow within a few hours. But, more pressingly, you turn your attention toward Rykard. He appears to still be engulfed in flame. There's a searing heat that seems to emanate off of him, warbling vision in the small sort of space that surrounds him. You can see that the wings appear almost like scalded, and the skin from which they have burst appears like heavily damaged and burned, but almost as though it's sort of stitching itself back closed around the repeated wounds that seem to keep emerging.
Rykard? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What's the plan?
Uh, like look at him for a little bit. Uh, back back to Brave Hollow. I mean, everyone's okay. We got out.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
You see, he dismisses the wings. The flames kind of retract inward to the exit wounds, and he reaches a hand out towards Alex's flask, and as a
Alex, step
stream of
back.
water
As if you get any closer, he'll take just a step back, like 5 feet.
he holds his hand out, and he attempts to pull a stream of water out from your flask using shape water.
Yep. If he sees that you're reaching for the flask, he'll open it up.
And as he pulls this stream out, this serpent of water that kind of washes over his whole body, and as soon as it hits his skin, it just starts steaming and bubbling, and you can see some of the blood from the wounds start to drip off and get washed off, and you can see kind of a relieved look at his face as he starts to kind of cool his body off, with the steam still rising.
You good now?
Yeah, thank you. We're heading back to Brave Hollow.
Probably the sooner the better. Don't think I could really handle much more of that.
Yeah, Urga, how you feeling?
You see the large ogre has almost like taken the eye stalks of the spectator and tied them around his front, almost like you might do with like a long sleeved sweater. Sort of just gives a gruff nod, and you can see he seems to be picking some stuff out from like the grooves in his club.
Did a good
Am
job in
I
there.
am I able to tell what direction Brave Hollow's in?
Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Eight.
Being able to ascertain sort of northwest, southeast is a bit of a struggle for you right now, Boone. Overhead, there are dark, sort of brownish, gray clouds. You can tell, though, from where you stand, that you can see the caldera of like the dormant volcano that Brave Hollow makes its main lodge in. Your best guess is that it would probably be about a half day or so's journey if you were to do like a sort of forced march, rapid pace, which may exhaust you eventually, but it may be worth it rather than staying out here. You're not entirely sure. That being said, the best way to navigate sort of eludes you. You could lead the group. You can see distantly, almost like a skyscraper of a city distantly, which direction you should go. But navigating towards it, you're not 100% confident.
All right, yeah, you guys just see Boone kind of squinting off into the distance, mulling over the route.
What are you thinking?
Is it like mountainous or like?
The area you're standing in resembles a desert. It is arid, the ground is cracked underfoot. You know that there are sort of rivers of lava in this area as well. Very, very, very distantly, you can see what seems to be a bubbling volcano. You do know that you have been around this area before.
Is this the area that shifted when we were on the carriage with Lucan and all the new Brave Hollow people?
Roll a survival check.
14.
You have a sense that you're around that area, set or one of the areas that you traversed.
Okay.
It's not exactly the spot where it first started to shift around you, but it's near it. You can also see the sort of wall of Verilith is sort of behind you. where you're currently standing. Again, you have a sense that to get to Brave Hollow would be probably about a half day's journey or so. And with the 14, you would assume that you're sort of moving slightly to the north from where you currently are.
Gotcha. So Rykard still acting pretty casually. um, he finishes up washing and cooling himself off, and you see, still levitating, is now this ball of disgusting water. It's got like ash and blood in it, and it just kind of drops it onto the floor, flashes everywhere. He starts putting back on his robes that he had taken off for the wings. Okay, probably best to get there sooner rather than later. I think this is the area that had those big flying things, Rowan, that almost got you.
Oh, that's good. Maybe we should take a beat then. If you guys give me a minute, then I can stitch up some of our wounds. Maybe restore some lost energy.
That would be
Yeah.
helpful, but then I think we should be heading out.
All right. Yeah. And if he's kind of been like steadily floating still as the spell remains on him, but with that he kind of touches down to the ground, and I'll just kind of pick an empty spot and begin. I will use my last spell weaving charge to begin ritual casting Prayer of Healing at 2nd level.
All right. As you all wait for the spell to take hold and finally sort of settle over all of you, a small bit of relief does come. A relief at no longer being underground in the confined space or actively in danger.
As this is happening... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mary. Oh, I was just saying that as this is happening, Alex is keeping very close to Rykard, and you see that like his eyes like aren't really leaving you, Rykard. Like you are always like feeling watched as this is happening. And you'll hear Alex's voice in your head like as like the 10 minutes are kind of elapsing. Be ready to talk when we get there.
About what?
You know what?
Do I?
Yes.
Just see him kind of grin.
Alex is not smiling at all.
He'll light up a cig for the rest of this prayer of healing.
Which, yes, if you guys didn't read the chat, you do get 14 healing back and the benefits of a short rest.
Do we get healing from a short rest also?
If you want, I mean, it says you get the benefits of a short rest, so I assume that means you could also spend hit die if you wanted to.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
What?
if you want to use hit die, so as a druid, it's a d8 or however many based on your level. You can roll those and regain that HP, Madison.
Right.
However, if you were to need another short rest, those would be removed from your pool. So let's say you use 3d8 now. If you need another short rest in the future, you would only have like 2d8 or 2d8 left to use to heal yourself.
Oh, I rolled an 8. Alright, cool beans.
Do we?
Yeah, as we're waiting.
Oh, never mind. I see it. Sorry. I was just looking at Wild Shape. I couldn't remember what we got back.
I think we get Wild Shape back on a
We get 1 use back, yeah.
word. Oh, yeah. Alright, if everyone's just kind of milling about with the prayer of healing done, I guess I'll kind of sit up, dust off my shorts, and start heading off in the north-ish direction.
Right. Go ahead and roll another survival check here, Boone, as you begin to lead the group in the direction, trying to make your way back to where you know the hidden entrance to Brave Hollow is.
18.
Boone, with confidence, begins to navigate the strange, cracked earth, dried out surroundings, and the arid heat as you make your way towards the dormant caldera. Distantly along your journey, you notice creatures in shadow off in the distance that appear to be quite large. They appear to be quadrupedal and making their way in the direction of the large, distant volcano, one that is not dormant. You notice about an hour into your journey, light pierces through the dense cloud cover up above, and you hear the cawing of an eagle-like bird. The clouds eventually connect back once more and blot out the sun yet again. The journey is tense. Conversations waiting to be spoken. Thoughts waiting to be shared. Urgild hums a strange, slightly alien and discordant tune under his breath, only falling quiet when Boone would occasionally takes moments to pause and reassess exactly which way to navigate the strange desert-like space that you're currently in. Eventually, you make your way back to Brave Hollow. You see the sort of small stony entrance, the illusory wall, only demarcated by a few small plants barely growing out of the arid sand underfoot. Boone, you confidently stride forward, passing through the illusory stone, and immediately are met with the healing waters lapping at your heels. Walking through the healing pool and back into the central sort of common area of Brave Hollow, you see that it appears that one of the sort of mounted winged battalions that you had seen before, the Griffin Riders, several of them are back once more at Brave Hollow, as you see in the stables right near the entrance that 3 griffins are currently tied to different spots, eating what appears to be fish and hay sort of mulched together. You also see that there was a large horse, pure black fur, long sort of hair that's been braided on both sort of like along the back of the neck as well as on the tail, which is studded with what appears to be gemstones and intricate beads, is also waiting at the stables, along with a sort of scaled lizard-like creature that appears to have sort of cracks in its scales that give off a slight purplish glow. But still, your attention is turned back towards the central common gathering area, where you see what seems to be a humble-looking wooden cart that is stocked full with different supplies. You see fabrics, you see urns, you see large barrels, and a small gnome appears to be beckoning some people over. You can see that he seems to be going through a ledger and reading off different items and appears to be exchanging both coin as well as other items for things on the cart. Beyond that, you can see that the training grounds seem to be quite full. there appears to be several people from Deadwood who seem to be going through some sort of intricate set of guided sort of movements over in that space. As the hustle and bustle of Brave Hollow sort of surrounds you, what do you all choose to do?
How close is the gnome with the cart?
The gnome with the cart is rather close to you, maybe 15 or so paces away. You can see that there is a line leading up to the gnome, who, again, is reading off a ledger of different items.
I guess if no one is like really leading us or making it like, you know, we're on a forced march somewhere, Rowan would probably kind of take a couple steps to the side and approach the line, and kind of while he's standing in line, maybe like stand on his tiptoes and try to see like what's on the cart. If there's, he's mostly looking for like gemstones or something that he might be able to use for magical components. So if anything like that catches his eye.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
19.
Taking a look over what they have in stock, you see a few items that could stand out as of interest to you, Rowan. You see amidst the stacks of different things that there's several vials. One appears to have a glowing reddish orange liquid in it that resembles lava but is clearly contained within the vial. You see several vials all sort of stood all close to one another with a clear viscous liquid in them as well. You see perfumes and oils as well as different sort of containers. But beyond that, what stands out to you is what appears to be a collection of healing potions, a strange oil, and you also see that there's like a collection of different herbs.
Ooh, yeah. Seeing that, kind of as he's like peering over people's shoulders, a smile starts to spread on his face, and he'll kind of turn his head back to the group. There's a bunch of things that they're selling here. Can I look?
Alex kind of you see
yeah.
Alex's attention is towards like the initiate dorms, and it seems like that's where he was kind of going to be heading. But he kind of turns towards you, and seeing that you're so happy about this. I don't see why not, but I think we really do need to talk about our mission so far
Oh,
privately.
right. Yeah, that was crazy. I'll try to be quick.
I meant to also give this to you, Rowan. And he'll pull out, I can't remember where we got it, but the 100, I think it was from Magnus, the 100 gold piece diamond, and he'll give it to you.
Oh, what's this for?
I think you would have better use of this than I would.
Oh, right. Yeah, diamonds are very useful in a few different spells, actually. Yeah, I'll keep it safe. No, I'll tuck it away into my component pouch. Then I will wait impatiently in the line, like almost bouncing, just kind of like
Yeah.
trying to usher the line along.
And if Rowan's doing that, I'll also just kind of keep an eye and an ear on like what's happening like around us or near the stables if we're anywhere near there.
All right.
With a little bit of a smirk and still with the cigarette in his mouth, you see Rykard kind of rolls his shoulder a little bit, both of them, like he's stretching, and he goes and he follows Rowan into the line.
Is Urgilt still here?
He's currently still beside you, Boone. You can see that he's like sort of looking for some sort of guidance, seeing if any of you are going to take him back to the memento, and he sort of looks down at you and says, "Well, it seems we've been left alone."
All right, big guy. Come on. Let's get you where you need to be. I'll lead him back to the memento.
He gives you a big smile and sort of holds one of his ginormous hands that's like around the size of you out towards you.
She'll roll her eyes, but she'll take his hand.
He sort of like is trying to hold your hand like a little kid would hold like their parents, but his hand is just so much larger than yours that
I'll
it
hold his
basically
finger.
ends up as you sort of adjust and you simply hold on to his finger, he lets you guide him back to the memento, almost as though he'd never been there before. As you make your way over to the memento, Boone, you immediately see plenty of people turn their attention towards you. Um, there's like a immediate burble of excitement that passes over the entire space. You see people sort of stand up from where they had been sadly poking at whatever gloop had been fed to them earlier in the day. People standing up from their chairs, sort of following after. Some people start sort of like patting Urgild on the back, asking, "Where you been, big guy?" One person sort of reaches out towards you, Boone, and says, "Oh, thank you so much for finding him. Where was he?"
I'll wiggle immediately out of their grasp, like when you try to pet a cat that does not want to be pet.
Everyone sort of just excitedly seems to follow around you. And Boone, you feel the crowd sort of seems to like surrounding you. There's maybe about at most 30 people. You feel as though people are sort of like trying to pick you up and put you up on their shoulders. People are lauding you in excitement. Do you let them celebrate you?
No, as soon as Boone sees a way out, she's taking it.
All right, as you sort of dodge away from the grasp of different people, wiggling your way through, you see Urgilt sort of seems to get swarmed by a bunch of excited people as they seem to. Somebody sort of out of nowhere seems to grab his large, sort of like clean chef hat and replaces the sort of frumpy one that was on his head. It seems like an apron almost materializes out of nowhere and is being wrapped around him as he sort of begins to laugh. You can see that he takes what seems to be a large cleaver from his chef's station and just starts going to town on the eye stalks of the spectator and begins regaling those around him with a simplistic retelling with some embellishments of what had occurred. You do notice, Boone, that he takes out a large sort of corked stopper from at his belt, and you can see that he has some sort of like milky looking liquid in it. There's also what appears to be a like giant looking leaf, almost like a rhubarb leaf, that he unfolds. It had been folded up in an intricate way. It's almost like an envelope, and he begins to unfold it. You can tell that he had sort of found the things he had been looking for before you had gone down to find him and help him.
Seeing that, she'll let out like a chuckle under her breath, shake her head, and I will make my way back to the initiate dorms, pooped and ready to hit the hay, not wanting to stand around and look at trinkets with the rest of the gang.
Before you make your way back to the initiate's dorm, you sort of sense his presence for but a moment before you turn and look over your shoulder and see Lucan not standing behind the bar where you might anticipate him to be. You can see that he's wearing what appears to be like a worn, sort of deep greenish brown leather duster that appears to have been somewhat. Worn by the elements and has seen a heavy amount of wear. Can see his sort of like leather hat tilted slightly forward. He has his arms crossed, but he looks towards you with an approving look, gives a small nod, and you see reaches at his waist. He pulls out what appears to be a large and hefty bag, which he holds out towards you, Boone.
I'll take it from him with a little mock salute.
You did good, kid.
Uh, Thanks, coach. I'll just make my way back. She's not about all the fanfare.
You can tell that he was ready to say more, but he doesn't stop you from leaving.
Yeah,
As you
I'll head
make
out.
your
I assume we'll catch up eventually.
You begin making your way back towards the initiate storm. Well, Rowan, you're looking over the various different things that have been laid out, the different herbs that are present, and the interesting items that could stand out towards you. Go ahead and roll a nature check or a arcana check for me. as you take a look over the gnome's wares.
They're the same, so we'll do nature. 18.
18, all
13.
right. Or 13. Okay. Taking a look over the stock as the gnome sort of turns their attention towards someone else as you take a look over different things. A few of the various herbs and items that have been laid out before you appear completely alien, things that you have never seen from places you've likely never heard of. But a few things do stand out to you as being relatively familiar to you. Things that you have seen in the far northern reaches of the raiding empire or in the southern areas of the Tosarai wilds. Some things that you have seen growing almost entirely arcanely and against nature itself, bursting out of deep icy throes along the edges, leading to the iciest areas of the world, places where things simply should not grow, things right along the border of the Aether Caps. You see a few plants, again, that you recognize. One that stands out to you of interest is abyssal black grass. You also see life root, and you also recognize firethorn.
Right. Abyssal black. I can't fucking speak. Oh my god. Black grass, life root, and firethorn.
Look, yes, you recognized those three. However, there are many more beyond that that you do not recognize.
Okay.
You recognize life thorn, or rather life root, pardon me, as being a key ingredient used primarily by druids, healers, some alchemists to create potions of healing.
Ooh.
With firethorn, you know that it is an unusual plant in the sense that it is a plant that naturally gives off a hefty amount of heat and is used in many items or potions that require that sort of alchemical heat, but it grows only in the coldest environments, which is why it's a little bit rarer. It's found right along the edges of the Aether Caps, places that people don't tend to go. And the abyssal black grass, you know, is found in the deepest reaches of the world, in the deepest points of the Underdark. It is a black weed that is native to the Underdark. It sort of resembles like a very long tails of grass, but it has a blackish purple sort of aspect to it. It is very common in creating poisons. It is also known to be powerful at like blighting things, killing crops, poisoning water sources. It is something that is a little odd to see here, just because it is such a dangerous thing.
Interesting. I guess while I'm waiting in line, waiting for my turn, I'm just gonna turn to Rykard, who walked up behind me. You see something you want too?
I don't know what any of this stuff is.
He's got some really strange herbs, but I see some other things too, some potions, and I don't know. Figured it couldn't hurt to check.
Yeah, is there anything useful here?
Would be something.
If I look over it, do I see anything that catches my eye?
Go ahead and roll either nature or arcana check.
Let's do... It's the same. Arcana. 9.
Looking over them, the only one that you really recognize is life root. You've heard sometimes that people chew it and it can help them get over colds or illnesses.
You always been able
Does it
to
look
do.
like any? Sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. You can go ahead. You're gonna ask me a question.
Yeah, is there anything that people seem to be like buying a lot of, or like are pointing out, or being going ooh like pointing at it?
You notice that a lot of people seem to be buying up the different vials that this person is selling. And you can see that really quite rapidly. There was like a sort of viscous oil. There's only about one bottle left at this point.
Dang.
I'll ask him, what's that stuff?
This is a diverse antitoxin. Very useful on this island.
What does it do?
Well, it alleviates many symptoms of various different poisons and acids. It's rather useful and powerful for those who like to explore the deeper corners of this place, as well as venture off into the slightly more frightening areas. You see the gnome sort of gives a knowledgeable smile and a nod. He sort of strokes at his long beard as he says that. It can be used to stymie off the effects of nearly any poison.
That could be useful. What's that one? And I'll kind of reach over and point to the one that looks like lava.
Ah, yes, my personal mix of alchemist's fire and liquid flame. It creates a powerful flaming burst.
Ooh. Like how big?
Rather large. Sort of looks over you, but seeing as you're a member of Deadwood, you do have access to my personal reserves and stores that are kept behind.
Oh.
He sort of gestures vaguely.
Oh, oh, kind of. Yeah, I'll like rush over. I guess try to be discreet.
He gestures for you to come a little bit closer, and you can see he sort of seems to do a series of intricate knocks along the wood of his cart, and you see a small drawer sort of pops out. And as he gestures, you can see that there's a series of very fanciful looking vials in elegant crystal bottles. One is sort of deep purple, and you see a crackling energy sort of shoot through it. You see one that appears to have like a similar liquid fire moving around within, and one that is like a pale color, and it seems to be frosting over in the glass. You also see that there's what appears to be a series of other vials that don't stand out to you as quite as interesting, but he does have other selections. He sort of reaches a hand towards you with a smile, Rowan, as he gestures for you to follow him. My name is Alustriel. I am an alchemist sent from far free irons. I bring provisions and interesting things once or twice a month.
Oh, that's really cool. It's nice to meet you. I'm Rowan.
Pleasure to meet you. And he sort of gestures towards your garb, and he says, always glad to help a fellow member of Deadwood. And I see from your, and he gestures towards your hands, your various, he sort of gestures towards like the lines on your hands. I see that you have lived a storied life. My guess is towards the north.
Yeah. What else can you tell? And I'll kind of flip my hand over and give him a paw.
Ah, yes. Palmistry is not my strongest magic, but I can tell from your calluses and the work that you have done, you are no stranger to a mortar and pestle. You believe in hard work, repeated drilling, I can tell. Marks from staffs. I can see that you have done many a drill and many a different training regimen. My guess, and he sort of gestures towards the longest line on your hand, is that you are destined for a life of adventure, though you will of course miss the comforts of your family, coven.
His mouth just kind of falls open wide, and he turns and looks back to Rykard. No way! Well, that's great news. I mean, well, not the missing them part. I do miss them. But the adventuring, that's what I've always wanted.
Adventure is what one seeks. An adventure can easily and readily be found. It is what you do on those adventures that is truly what matters. But I can tell you have a good set of horns on your shoulders. You'll find your way, little lad.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
You
What's
can
that
tell
purple
all
one doing?
that just from his hands.
Why, yes, hands tell us much of a person's life, their work, their craft, and their experiences. Take mine for measure, and you notice, Rowan, that he very quickly closes the drawer when Rykard sort of approaches the conversation. He shows his own hands. Rykard, looking over his hands, you can see that they're like blistered and calloused, and they're like leather worn. You can see that some of his fingers are blackened. One of his pinkies appears like almost completely shriveled, as if it had been like almost partially dried out. You can see that there are like white patches on his palms, almost as though like an acid had burned them.
Interesting. Kind of scratches his chin. What happened there? No point at his pinky.
An experience that I learned dearly from. That is the thing with adventure. You never know where it'll take you or what it may do to you. But so long as you don't let it hold you back, there will always be more knowledge to be gained.
As he's saying that, Redcard's kind of got his hand out, just kind of looking at it. Okay. Interesting.
I could read your palms later. I'm not very good at it, but it could be fun.
Yeah.
Anyway, are those potions of healing? And I'll kind of point to some of the clustered ones together.
Yes. I currently am running a little low on stock, but they are for sale.
Can
or for barter.
I tell if they're like standard ones?
You have a sense that they're mostly standard, but you think that you may have seen one that was a little stronger in his drawer.
I'll kind of turn and look over my shoulder and kind of clear my throat and wave my hand for Rykard to step back a little bit. Give me some space.
I'll act like I'm distracted by something else and go towards it.
Then I will very discreetly, not so discreetly, kind of mosey back over to where he had the drawer. Could I see what you had back there again?
He nods and gestures for you to come back over. Presently, I have all of these in stock, but I am regularly rotating through different things. I recruit many an adventurer from Deadwood to assist me in stocking my stores back in the Free Irons, if you are interested.
Oh, I mean, maybe that could be fun. You said like looking for potion ingredients?
Components and ingredients of interest. Oftentimes, a person from Deadwood may collect a surplus of magical things, seeing as they are often keeping an eye out for myriad plants and creatures regardless, looking to conserve them, preserve them, or even remove them when they are not indigenous to different places. Dealing with invasive creatures and plants is very common for those of the Deadwood Order to take on as a task. And as they go around, they can find things of interest to me, and perhaps we can barter. I can give them an item that they are looking for, or they can be paid with coin. All of this is, of course, approved by the Order. You simply need to let one of your chapter captains know that we have entered this arrangement before we do it formally.
I suppose I could talk to them then. Wouldn't mind helping.
Good. Now, what are you looking for presently?
Um, Definitely some healing potions. But what's that purple one?
Ah, this one here. Lightning in a bottle, I call it. It gives you resistance to thunder and lightning damage. Very useful for those who are making arduous journeys to some of the more electrifying places.
Ooh. Uh, in that red one, the fiery one, is that kind of the same thing?
Yes, potion of immunity to fire, but quite pricey, as it's highly desirable.
I had that earlier. How much for that?
Well, he sort of gives a little bit of a smile. As I said, I often barter, seeing as coin is not always resplendent here. But I typically let these go for around 50 platinum.
See Rykard kind of choke
Oh,
in the back.
oh, I don't think I brought that much with me today. Maybe next time I see you. What about the healing potions? Maybe I'll get one of those.
The potion of superior healing or the standard potion?
Oh, how much is the nice one?
This one goes for approximately 700 gold.
Just like slowly kind of turn and look at Rekard and then look back. Um, right.
Powerful magics go for powerful prices, lad.
So I'm learning. Sorry to waste your time. Maybe just the standard potions of healing.
Of course, of course. And he closes the drawer and gestures for you to follow back over. You see that he picks up one of them and says, I usually part with one of these for 50 gold pieces.
All right. Could I get two of those?
Of course, 100 gold pieces, young lad. Very well. And you see that he sort of ties them together with what looks to be like a sort of silvery thread.
And sorry, before you finished, I noticed you had some interesting herbs there too. The black grass, the life fruit, and the firethorn. Those are the only
Yes,
ones I'd
yes.
seen before. How much for those?
Ah, well, you see, the black, the um, he seems to trail off for just a second as though he's thinking. The abyssal blackgrass, yes. Now that will run you a pretty penny. It's quite hard to find. Did you know that for each foot that grows above the surface, the roots grow down 25 feet?
Really?
Yes, and it grows only at certain seasons in pure darkness. Not even the lightest bit of light could go near it. Otherwise, it completely burns the leaves, and it needs to be dried and treated in complete darkness as well. And now, it is very useful, very powerful, and I don't tend to part with it lightly. But seeing as you've indulged an old man in conversation, I would part with it for 100 gold pieces.
Hmm. Um, um,
And
I feel like the worst kind of window shopper right now.
it can be used to strengthen the effects of almost any poison. It is often added by master poisoners and rogues of deep audacity. It actually, and he leans very close. Rykard, you cannot hear this as he whispers it to Rowan. It's one of the only things my antitoxin cannot resist.
Oh. Hmm. Well, I normally deal in the realms of things associated with the antitoxin, more about curing than inflicting. Um, how much for the antitoxin, did you say?
Ah, yes. I'm running low. And he sort of looks towards the bottles. Let me see. Mathematics are not my strongest suit. And he sort of thinks for a moment and says, I would part with one of my antitoxins for 125 gold pieces typically, but seeing as you are a member of Deadwood, although I confess your name has not been referred to me before, I would lower that price to 90 gold pieces.
I'll take it, and expect to hear more of my name. That's Rowan of the Moonside Coven.
Ah, I believe I've heard of your coven before. And he sort of quickly packages up and bundles up the antitoxin with you.
Right, I will begrudgingly slide over. Okay, rude. I'll begrudgingly slide over 190 gold.
Illustrial sort of nods and gives you a smile and takes the coin. You can see that he sort of seems to almost toss it over his shoulder and it seems to just vanish.
Kind of turn back to Ricard as I'm ready to walk away. Pockets are a lot lighter now.
Yeah, found some stuff.
I think so. It could probably be useful. Tuck them into my bag. Where'd everyone else go?
I have no idea.
I think maybe to rooms?
Yeah, probably. I don't know where Boone and Urgil went.
I guess we can see if anyone's
Alex was waiting out, like kind of like outside of where you guys were.
good. He's
No.
chaperone. Oh, there's Alex. I'm gonna run over to him.
There he is.
Was there anything kind of going on near the stables?
Taking a look towards the stables as they're in the midst of this, Alex, you can see that very distantly, after a few minutes, you notice a person who is wearing like sort of deep dyed, sort of dark green leathers. That sort of have like this like spike-like, thorn-like motif coming off of them, approaches the griffins and seems to feed them, seems to murmur something to them, and the griffins, they seem low in spirits. Alex, you can observe that. You think you see a few injuries on them. One of them seems to have almost like a large spike sticking out of its side. But aside from that, nothing particularly of note.
Okay. Are any of the Talons still around? Other than, I
Look-
guess, this individual, maybe?
Looking around, the only person who looks as though they might resemble the Talons or could be a member of the Talons is the person who is attending to the Griffins presently.
Yeah, if they're attending to the Griffins, then yeah, I won't go and bother them. But yeah, just kind of keeping an eye out while Rowan and Rykard are back there talking to the gnome. But you'll see that as soon as you guys start approaching, like his attention like kind of immediately turns back towards you. Did you
Hey.
find anything, Rowan?
And he'll kind of splay his hands and show the 3 vials. I got 2 potions of healing and then this stuff called diverse antitoxin. It's supposed to cure pretty much any poison.
Sounds useful.
Put them back in my bag. What now?
Back to our rooms.
All right.
All right, I will lead the way back towards the initiate barracks.
All right. As you begin to lead the way back towards the barracks, Alex, you notice that Beacon sort of puts a hand on your shoulder and says, Alex, there is something the matter, I can tell. Perhaps a gentle approach is needed.
You hear, Beacon will hear like Alex sigh. And kind of like twitching a little bit, like his hand is kind of like flexing a little bit at his side. Okay, right. Gentle approach. Perhaps you could help me out with that?
I will be there to support you however you need, but I understand if you feel that another method is needed.
Put my hand on top of his. Give it a squeeze.
He gives you a firm nod. As you all make your way back towards the Initiate's barracks, you find Boone waiting for you back in her room, where again the other bed appears to be almost entirely untouched. Down the hall in the Initiate's barracks, there are some familiar faces that seem to be around. As you pass by, you notice Greylock seems to be occupied in his room, and as you walk by, he does stand from the bed and shuts the door. There's a firm click of a lock falling into place. You do notice Steelen seems to be doing what looks to be like finger grip pull-ups on the door frame, and sort of like loudly letting out breathing noises as he does. But beyond that, it doesn't seem that anyone else is over here.
All right. I think Alex would probably just lead them towards Alex and Beacon's room, unless anyone else wanted to go anywhere.
Nah, I'll
Where
follow
are we
y'all.
going?
Record, do you ask that?
Yeah.
Like I said, we should talk.
We going in your room?
Are you opposed?
Asking a question, Alex.
But this is where I'm walking.
All right, cool.
Cool. I'll lead them there.
All right. As you all settle in Alex and Beacon's room, the strange tension in the air is palpable.
See, Alex just kind of sits on his bed, leaning forward a little bit, looking towards Rykard, seeing if Rykard's going to say anything first.
He's just got Rufus in his lap, scratching him. He's got a cigarette in his mouth.
I think we need to talk about what happened down there. The ruins that responded very clearly to Rykard's magic, nearly burning us alive.
Yeah, that was a close one.
Right, which we didn't even agree to do, Boone. I'm kind of chimes in and looks at
Wait, what did I do? Wait.
None of us were ready down there. You just made a decision for all of us. I don't know.
Ready for what?
That to activate those things that release that creature.
All right. Well, the creature was not on the map.
This is not Boone's fault. Boone had
Thank
no
you.
means of knowing what was going to happen.
Thank you, Alex.
We need to focus on what did happen down there.
What, the lava?
The voice, Rykard.
The voice? What do you mean? That chanting?
Oh yeah.
No. Rykard, enough with this deception. This isn't the first time that you've withheld vital information from us, and you are not going to do so again. You need to
I don't know where this is
explain.
all coming from, Alex.
You were down there. You heard exactly what I heard. Do not lie to me.
What was that?
Whoa. Wait, what's going on?
Did you hear something?
I did. I would like Rykard to explain, or else I will.
No idea what
I
you're
ain't
talking
hear
about.
nothing.
I mean, I heard something, but it just sounded like I don't know, a bunch of like muffled, something I didn't understand. I thought we all didn't understand.
Apparently, Alex understood something. What did you
I
hear?
said Rykard. I know you did. But, okay. You would like. Alex will take out his like little notebook that he has on him, and you have noticed that like as we were kind of walking to Brave Hollow, he was kind of jotting down what he remembered of the prophecy, and I imagine he had a pretty good memory of what exactly was said.
Rykard, can you go ahead and roll a charisma check, whichever one you feel fits? And anyone who would like to can go ahead and roll an insight check.
Yeah, Alex just seems really bothered, and Rykard seems really casual. I think Rowan is like, "What's good?"
This isn't supposed to happen in Barbie's dream house.
Hmm. Interesting. Carry on.
Alright, so yes, Alex will just read out the prophecy that we heard.
Can I hear a dramatic retelling of it since I didn't understand it? I need to understand the gravitas.
Wait, yeah, I want to hear Alex read it.
Do you want to hear me read it?
My
Okay.
immersion.
And while Alex is speaking, Rowan doesn't look away from Rykard.
From
Oh.
embers unclaimed shall rise the forsaken sun, bound by flame, but not yet burned. A spirit cast from the pyre lingers, whispering of vengeance. The hollow throne shudders. The fire that devours must be devoured. The lost shall speak in tongues of ash, a name unremembered, a promise unfulfilled. A heart split in twain, one bound to embers, one fleeing the smoke. Yet in the end, the flames do not forget their own. When the mountain weeps and the sky is alight, when the traitor returns in chains or in flame, the last vessel shall be offered, and the pyre shall hunger once more. Blood and ash shall mark the way, but the path is not yet set. In the shadow of the dying fire, one will stand where none ever have. The flame shall kneel, or the flesh shall burn. The fire shall call him master, or consume him whole. And after that, a different voice spoke out, saying, "There you are. Come home to me."
As you're reading that, Rykard's got Ronan. He's got Rowan. He's got Rufus in his hands. He's scratching him. But as you're reading that, Rufus gets pretty scared. You can tell he starts to kind of like crumble it on himself a little bit. Kind of looks up at Rykard, but Rykard's just kind of like shaking his head. He's got a bigger grin on his face, the cigarette at the corner of his mouth, just kind of smiling.
Rykard, as you're smiling and you light up a cigarette, you feel a telekinetic mage hand slap you across the cheek.
It slaps him across the cheek, but you can tell by the way he takes it. I mean, you definitely hit him, but he's been hit a lot. That's not something that really catches him off guard. Just kind of looks back
Is there
over.
something funny about this to you?
You're quite the poet, Alex. When did you write that one?
Beacon sort of looks between the pair of you and says, Rykard, Alex is not the type to make these things up. There is a chance for you to tell us what is happening. No further violence is needed, and he looks towards Alex. We are your friends.
That's what we are. We're friends.
You are my friend.
Well, at least I got one, right? I'll smile over towards Alex.
I thought we were.
You're my friend as well, Rykard. We are a team. And I am getting a little bit tired of you thinking that your actions and decisions do not affect anyone else in this group. We depend on each other. And so when something affects one of us, it impacts all of us. So we need to talk about this.
Kind of ironic hearing that from you. What would you like to
What?
know, Alex?
What does this mean to you? He wants you to come home. What was this?
Not sure exactly. Got a few guesses. Lived a lot of places over the years, so home is a unfamiliar word towards me.
Why are you lying?
What are your guesses?
Well, I guess my best one so far is probably that was a Shuriel.
Alex nods.
Old, I guess leader, you could say.
Okay.
Someone I followed. Tried to, but things didn't work out.
And for the rest of the room, what is a surreal?
Oof. How do I even get into that? It's a good question, Boone. You see, stands up, puts Rufus down, kind of scurries over towards Rowan's feet. He starts pacing. How do I put this? Ashuriel is an imaginary fierce god with 6 wings and a rather unfortunate passion for blood. They've been around considerably longer than just about anyone you all have never met. And after that much time, you tend to develop quite a few nasty habits. You see, he kind of pauses, keep pacing. 6 wings. Fortunately, a little has become. Sorry, hold on. You nasty habits. It seems that their power is far too volatile to remain in this world on its own. So they require vessels. Someone strong enough to contain them. someone willing to sacrifice a little of themselves to keep their power and their form stable. And you see, kind of pauses. Unfortunately, it seems that a little has become a rather lot in recent years. More sacrifices, more frequently. He sort of shrugs, still pacing. And now, apparently, they decided I'm next. At least that's what it sounded like to me. You see, he kind of grins, which is unfortunate for them because I'm not particularly interested in becoming anyone's vessel. They seem to think they've already chosen me, but they've forgotten you have to be willing, and I'm just not quite there yet.
So is that why you
Oh.
didn't want to go home?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons. But it seems they know I'm here now, so
So what do we do
maybe
to
it
make
looks
sure that
like
doesn't
our
happen?
well, it looks like our time maybe has come to an end. You know, Shuriel knows where I am now, and if they know where I am, they'll certainly be sending people. So it's only a matter of time before they come looking. She kind of shrugs
Running
again,
from
picks up his staff, and I'd rather find them. I'd rather them find me alone than with all of you beside me.
Alex just kind of shakes his head. Running from your problem, that's not going to help anyone. And it only ends up hurting more people in the long run.
Running is such a
It-
strong word for what I'm doing. It's more like buying time.
Whatever you want to call it, we stick together. It will use us to get to you if it cannot find you. If you intend to leave, we cannot stop you, but I think it would be best if we stuck together and we were able to help you.
I'm not sure.
Why?
I'm not sure if I really want to drag you all into this. I'm not sure if they even know about you yet.
They knew you were there. They undoubtedly saw us there too.
They knew I was there.
Well, then what about
They
you?
spoke to me.
What will you even do? Where will you go?
Somewhere not here.
And you'll just keep running forever?
Running? I guess so. Whether it's towards or away Shuriel, I'm not sure yet, but I'm sure eventually their path will cross mine soon enough.
And do you think you're more capable of taking them on alone?
I think it would be better.
It's not.
Who are you to say that?
Your friends. People that care about you. I care about you. I don't want you to go run on some suicide mission waiting to die.
Suicide mission.
You
Who
have
says I'm going to lose?
you have no plan. Well, you don't know what you'll do. You don't know where you'll go. How you'll hide, how you'll protect yourself.
Been years at this point. I'm a pretty lucky guy.
Well, you said he knows where you are now.
He does, which makes this place not safe for me anymore. And the longer I'm around all of you, the more danger comes towards all of you. So it seems pretty cut and dry to me.
Rowan looks shocked. So overwhelmed. I don't know what you're up against, or I mean, I've heard the name Ashuriel, but I can't pretend to understand the vastness of this, but it's not something that you have to do alone. It's not something that you should do alone. We can protect you. We can keep you safe. Keep each other safe. Look,
I'm just not sure if it's worth the risk.
Worth it for who?
For you.
I think
Like
we
you
can make
said,
that decision ourselves. You don't have to
like
make
Rowan
that for
just
us.
like Rowan just said, I don't think you guys quite understand what you're up against. A little bit
Give us
older, a
time.
little bit wiser, much as you probably hate to admit it. This is not something you guys want to step into.
Again, we make that decision for ourselves.
You guys are just kids, man.
I'm tired of hearing that. I'm old enough. We're all old enough to make our own decisions. We can decide what we want to do and who
You've
we want
got
to
too
help.
much to lose. You have no idea.
We're already involved, Rykard. Whether you want to believe it or not, we were there. I mean, if this great being can see where you are across the world, it can find us. Divination magic isn't that complex. I mean, if we were there, if we were in its periphery, if we've been around you, that's enough sometimes. And I'll never be able to just turn a blind eye and let you leave. You're supposed to walk out of this room and we're to forget that any of this ever happened and what we know
Exactly.
now? No.
Yeah.
No.
You see him kind of roll his eyes. So what do you pose that we do?
Rowan gets up and starts pacing.
Exactly.
We find out more, we make a plan. If we need to leave the island, fine. We leave the island. We were already planning on going anyway.
Funny, I never said I wanted company, but you guys are you're just here. You just refuse to. It's funny.
Regardless of whether or not you want us with you, we are implicated now, Rykard. Do you think that we would be left alone just because we're not at your side? If these people are as ruthless as you say they are, who's to say they won't come after us to find you anyways? If we are together, we can at the very least try to protect one another. We can try to keep each other safe. And maybe the people who have a solution for Alex, they have powerful magics. Yes, Rowan?
Yes, they do.
Maybe there is something they can do to help you too.
You see, he's got a hand on the door. But as Beacon's saying this, you can see his eyes kind of looking back and forth, and there's something about the way at the curve at the end of his mouth, there's a little bit of a grin, and you see his hand kind of twitch for a second, and there's something so unnerving about that as he considers. But you could tell Beacon's words really kind of sink in. He just takes a deep breath, sighs, eyes closed, kind of puts his head up against the door. When do you guys want to leave the island?
How long do we have? Have you been?
I don't know.
You've never been like hunted like this before?
I have, and they found me, and I dealt with that. when they did, but I have no idea how fast they can travel, how they could get here.
How quickly did they find you last time?
You see him kind of look up, trying to recall things. This is the farthest I've gotten from them, but uh, last time, maybe 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks.
We can work with that. And Craven's Bone has some natural protections to it as well, and we have very powerful people, spellcasters here. It has natural defenses. Perhaps that would buy us some more time.
Famously, divination magics are very unreliable here. Think of how we ourselves had to be the ones to go and re-establish those nodes to even get them to be able to tell where things were on the island or communicate with each other. The
That's
island
why I thought it
itself
was.
reorganizes itself.
That's why when I heard of this place, I thought it'd be safe, but well, here we are.
And sorry, who exactly is they? Is he sending like cultists or conjuring creatures or like are they coming from somewhere?
See, pauses, kind of considering how much he wants us to share. They'll be coming from the Spitfire Fields, if you know where that is.
Don't know what that is. Also, maybe. Right?
Everyone go ahead and roll a history check. You'd be at advantage on this one, Rowan.
I think we've also seen a lot of stuff about the Spitfire Fields recently. Like we saw like the maps and
You're all aware of the Spitfire Fields. It's an area that is at the top, the northernmost point of Mandragora. It's naturally a border that separates off the ever encroaching Radiant Empire from stretching out into Mandragora. It is an area that is around 100 miles or so of just volcanoes, lava fields. It is extremely hard to navigate. It is a place filled with primordial creatures, giants, other things that live in the fieriest point of the world. It is notoriously hard to navigate, but that doesn't mean that they won't be able to navigate it. The journey from the Spitfire Fields to here, Boone, based on what you know, how long it took you to get here from where you came from, the fastest one could get if they were traveling by conventional means from that area to Craven's Bone, and this is taking the most direct route possible, would be a minimum of 20 days. Of course, that doesn't mean that they couldn't get here faster using magical means, if that is something they have access to. However, again, the island famously does not allow for readily or easy transportation or teleportation.
All right. Well, that means we have a little bit of time then, right? To I would say wrap up what we're doing here, but I don't even really understand everything that's going on. But prepare at least.
we could at least do the jobs that we had signed up for. So that way they get done. Perhaps if we want to spend a little bit of time researching and then finding a way to get to wherever your coven might be, Rowan.
All right. Maybe they can help you both. I mean, kind of turns to Rykard. If there was anyone that would be able to understand what we just heard, that prophecy or whatever fate is supposed to have befallen you, I would think it would be some of the women in my coven. Powerful diviners, some of them are. They might have answers.
He's kind of staring off into space, but he's drumming his fingers on that lamp that he seems to always have at his side. I want to give everybody the chance to step out of this right now, if they want to. You see his eyes kind of go towards Boone.
She'll meet your gaze. She's been silent till now, looking a bit concentrated, focused on her fingernails, the dirt under her feet. She'll sigh. I ain't gonna pretend we can keep you safe. Personally done a pretty bang up job in that department in the past, but if you want to kill an angel or die trying, she'll shrug again. I know the feeling. We're here getting stronger. I came here to find something to help me kill something too. And well, you're a lot more noble than I to try and spare us the pain, but offer politely declined. If you're in, so am I. And it'll be good practice. She'll give you a toothy grin at that.
A little bit of a smile at the edge of his mouth. You see, he puts a cigarette in and he lights it after Alex smacked him in the face. You see, he pulls out a book. You guys might have seen it. He took it from the library.
Yeah.
Just kind of sets it on the table. I couldn't find much, but there were some similarities I found in here. Maybe a good place to start. On the bright side of all this stuff, what did we find in that treasure room?
A lot of stuff, which I can start identifying now.
Yeah.
I guess I will begin the fucking 2-hour process of identifying everything.
Hours?
Well, it's 10 minutes per item, babe. 10 minutes per item.
Oh.
It's like,
Oh my girl.
so it might be. We can keep yapping. We can keep yapping. It's fine.
Beacon looks between the three of you who are not in the midst of a magical ritual.
Dang it.
Says, we cannot all help each other if we are not honest with each other. I think we have made great strides today, but we are stronger when we are not hiding secrets, keeping shadows from each other. If you have this problem, and he has that problem, and she has this problem, and none of us know, we are bound to hurt each other or get in each other's way, inadvertently. We must promise to tell each other the truth, even if this is something that is hard.
I promise to be truthful.
Alex nods and kind of looks towards Rykard. as Beacon is saying this, how's Rykar reacting?
He's kind of deadpan, just smoking a cigarette.
Speaking then of honesty, holding your gaze, Rykard, looks down towards your arms where you have your bracers. I know that you spoke to Captain Tywin earlier about the shard.
Tywin.
Captain Tywin, your captain?
Magnus.
Yes. I know that he
Yeah.
knew before we went in there. Did he tell you anything beforehand that he did not share with us?
Thinks back. You can tell he's honestly trying to rack his brain. I knew it was dangerous, but hell, we all knew it was dangerous. We knew it wasn't good. But then again, we all knew it wasn't good. I think he filled you in with just about everything else.
If I had known that he had wanted it sooner, that he might have been able to help, I would have gone to see him. And I know it is hindsight, you had no way of knowing, but the fact that he could have helped if it had been brought to him sooner. You should have told me, Rykard. I would have gone.
He didn't really give me a timeline like that.
I know. I believe that. We had no way of knowing that. But you still should have told me.
As you said, hindsight's 2020.
I agree. And I am not angry. But as Beacon has said, we should not be keeping secrets from one another. We have all worked exceptionally well so far, in my opinion. And with everything that has been happening, things are lining up in strange ways. We can all help each other.
As you sort of talk about being honest with one another and being open, you see a smile come across his face, cutting deep into his cheeks. Yeah, I agree. Now that you mention it, Agnes had mentioned something about your connection with the anomalin.
Yes?
Why do you think that might be?
Alex just kind of blinks. I have told you before that I was born during the anomaly.
And do you feel any connection towards this? And he kind of points to where you had those finger marks thing.
I mean, I feel it inside of me sometimes, like mostly when I am dreaming, though. Again, this is what I have shared with you before.
Nothing further to share? About
I do not
anything?
know. I wish there was. That is part of the reason why I am here at Brave Hollow, is to learn more about this, to be able to go to Beth Goliath and learn these things, because there is a lot of information that I just do not know.
Is it just pure interest? What's the motivation?
Interest, a calling, perhaps? I don't really know how to describe it. It's just, have you ever felt the desire to go somewhere? A need to be in a certain place?
No.
That is the only way that I can really describe it.
It may seem strange to those who are not of our culture, and he gestures between the two of them. But where we are from, you can be taken into a family that you are not part of by birth. There has been much mystery over Alex's origins, more so than is even commonplace for our people.
I'm not trying to keep any information from you, Rykard. If there seem to be gaps in my story or what I am saying, it is very likely just because I do not know.
Yeah.
You don't open that bottle. I set aside the ever smoking bottle.
What is it? Wait, what is it?
He identified the ever smoking bottle.
What is an ever smoking bottle?
It's
If
a
you open it, it just smokes
it's
a
ever
lot,
smoking.
Yeah, it's smoke.
Forever?
Well,
pretty much.
Yeah, yeah, it's ever smoking. Forever and ever.
Useful.
no, that's the robe. That one was
Oh,
just for saying
Harry, for the robe, it comes with 44 additional patches.
Yeah.
Have you rolled for that, or do we need to roll for it?
I was gonna have Kezia roll for it, but she's not
Ooh.
here, so
Oh
Kezia died.
no,
I'll just roll
Kezia
right now.
died. Okay, we'll wait for tomorrow then, or next session then.
Or I'll just do it right now.
Well,
Ooh,
another dimensional
15.
let's
shackle.
go! 15 patches. Holy shit, that's so many.
That's a lot of fucking
Let's
patches, damn.
go.
It's almost the highest amount there can be.
Am I gonna roll
That is
15
Yeah.
D100s?
one off.
Yeah,
Holy
100. Are you gonna roll them, Harry, or are you gonna choose them?
I was just going to
Morphle
pull it up.
sword, dimensional
Mhm.
brackets,
Deck of many
Brackets.
things.
brackets,
Special
dimensional
shackles.
parentheses, dimensional PEMDAS,
Bed mass.
the bed mat. No, the bed mass is in Bascoliat.
Yes, true.
Okay, I'll be rolling those during break.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll do it with physical dice.
All right, and
'cause
if you guys
regular
don't
dice
mind,
different.
I think Alex is the only one that doesn't have a cloak right now, so I can like hold on to it, but it's not like attunement or anything, so we can just like pull off things as we need them.
Nice.
Cool.
Take it.
Useful.
Useful even.
Useful even.
Well,
As
I guess
Rowan's-
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
As Rowan's ritual continues, is there anything else you would like to discuss in this somewhat loaded moment?
Yeah, do the olive. Everybody stand back.
Oh, wait.
I'm gonna pummel this
Whoa,
old man
wait,
to
wait,
death. Reminder
Wait,
that
wait,
I had
wait.
to be British during that.
Yeah. Who are you? I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't remember the strength in the are you? I don't remember.
All right.
It's no longer of import.
Yeah, no, I don't think Alex has anything that he really wants to talk about anymore. Yeah, at least not during the ritual.
Yeah. I think Rykard probably just takes out a little bit of food from his rations, and he's feeding Rufus.
But
As
Rowan, when you
along,
are finished, if you don't mind, if you could just stay in here for a few more moments.
Oh, yeah. All right.
all right. As Rowan finishes his ritual, let's take a 5-minute break.
Alrighty.
Okie
All right.
dokie.
Clock my
All right.
window.
As Rowan finishes his ritual, the intensity of the day begins to wear over most of you. However, time yet remains for a few small decisions, choices, movements, whatever you wish to do.
All right. When Rowan is all finished up, Boone's just heading to bed. Is that medicine? Yeah. Is Rykard staying, or is he also heading to bed?
He's probably gonna go get washed up, and he'll probably go to bed. He'll keep reading that book just a little bit.
Okay. So he takes the book back with you.
Yeah, if you want it, he'll leave it though.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
All right. So when it's just Beacon, Alex and Rowan left in the room. Alex will kind of sit down beside Rowan.
Hi.
I wanted. Hi. I just wanted to run something by you, if that's okay.
Oh, yeah, of course. Is it serious? Or
I don't think so, but perhaps you will think so. It's kind of why I want to ask.
okay.
So you are, I mean, like I kind of see you as like our expert in dealing with like curses, especially with whatever is happening to me right now. The dream that I had last night. I mean, I know I spoke to you about it, but it's kind of stuck a little bit more than some of the last ones.
Okay.
And I don't know, it's beginning to frustrate me a little bit that I haven't actually been able to learn very much from these dreams. And I have something of a theory now that we know that I am sort of bound to the shard, or it is bound to me in some way, if there might be if it is able to exert control over me, if I might also be able to have some control over it, at least in my dreams. And I don't know, what do you think about this idea?
Hmm. He kind of stares off into space a little bit, like stroking his beard, like he's really trying to think. You want to like? Do you mean like to fight back, or to try to? I guess use the connection to, like, discern something.
Yes, I think so. Not I feel as though like if I fight back too much, I don't know, it's hard to say because it is in my sleep, but like if I fight back too much, the dreams just do not happen.
Oh.
But the curse still gets worse. So I would need to perhaps willingly open myself up to them, but with the understanding that, trying to gain some control over it. Does that make sense? Is this a ridiculous notion?
No, I mean, I understand what you mean, or your intention anyway. And I mean, there are a lot of things in magic that are intention based. I mean, simply wanting or visualizing something sometimes is enough to make it happen. Um, but I would say that it seems complicated, maybe risky, opening yourself up to it. I mean, if it were anything else, that there are other spells, basic divination spells or spells to charm or fear people that, you know, when you resist or allow it to a certain degree, you can divine information or sort of use the connection that someone else made for your own means. So I would say that it seems possible, but that I couldn't, in good conscience, give you like a yes. I mean, it's a curse, and so far I've been able to abate some of the ill effects, but I definitely can't get rid of it. Um, and I don't really understand it, to be honest. I know there is magic to affect your dreams, or to induce dreaming, or to communicate through dreams. Um, there are some witches in my coven who specialize in those sort of, mental magics. But I don't know. I mean, unless I knew exactly what you were trying to do, or how you planned to do it, it just seems kind of risky.
I know it is risky, which is why I wanted to bring it up with you first. You are the person that understands, I think, the most about what is going on right now.
His eyes widen a little at that.
Is that surprising?
Mm, um, yes. I mean, in general, yeah. Uh, I mean, normally I'm not the most well versed person in the room. But I get it. And I'm glad that I can help and understand some things. I guess I just wish I understood it better. Um, I don't know. Is it something you want to try tonight when you go to sleep?
I was thinking about it, but if you do not recommend it, then I will listen to your advice.
Hmm. Okay, can't look at that. Um. Hmm. I, I feel strange advising you either way. I mean, to what end? Like, are your dreams the same sometimes, or every time?
Similar themes. Sometimes there are like small differences. The last dream was the strangest, and was the most different from the rest.
So,
Typically, I do not like. I know it is weird because usually you do not have any control of like over your dreams unless you're like lucid dreaming or something like that. But especially in the dreams, I do not feel as though I have any control over myself and what is happening. But I'm just kind of being like pushed forward, but I have no idea towards what. And I just want to understand a little bit more about what this is trying to tell me.
so your intention then would be to not resist the effects.
Mm.
Hmm. I don't know, Alex. I mean, maybe like yesterday, I would have been like, yeah, we could do that, and I could probably help you and protect you. But after what just happened, and I didn't even really know that's what was happening, I'm just worried for you. I mean, Rykard is caught up in this apparently very big, horrible thing, and the curse that you're dealing with is already pretty bad. It just seems like a pretty big leap of faith to not resist at all? I mean, what if you end up like Guthold or worse?
I know, and that is the last thing that I want to happen.
I think, and maybe I will regret saying this, seeing as how everyone reacted the last time. But if we have the intention of being honest, being honest with each other going forwards, being
Mm.
a team, I think maybe wait and tell everyone. I know Rykard and Boone didn't really seem super receptive to this whole curse thing, but I mean, they should know. If something goes wrong, they might have to deal with whatever
If
happens next too.
if if I were to do that, then I would let everyone know. I just wanted to run it by you first because,
Mm.
well, I don't feel like Boone and Record really understand what is happening.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I get that. Um, how do you feel? I mean, aside from bringing it to me, I mean, have you felt like it's something that you can handle, or you scared? Do you think that something bad will happen? Sometimes your own
Of
gut and
course,
intuition is good.
of course, I'm scared. I am terrified of what this thing is and what it is doing to me and my lack of understanding of it. I'm also scared that if we keep doing the same thing over and over, that it is not, if it is just ignored, that it is only going to get worse.
I agree.
Honestly, I don't know what to do.
I see where you're coming from. I think that's right. I mean, it's seems like the same thing that we're all dealing with. I mean, you can only run for so long. Maybe if you try tonight, we could all be nearby. Sleep in the same room or sleep in shifts. Check in, make sure you're okay.
Thanks.
Still have enough energy
I
left
think
in
we
me for one spell too, so if something does go wrong, I hopefully could help.
I think we've been through enough today. Perhaps another time.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
But I appreciate your insights, Rowan, truly, and for what it is worth, I easily see you as perhaps one of the most powerful spellcasters I have ever traveled with or seen.
Kind of smiles
I don't know
widely and
anyone who
blushes.
I don't know anyone who has such a unique in the best way mastery of the weave. It is incredible what you work in. I have learned a lot from you.
Thank you, Alex. I appreciate that. I, I'll try to take it. I you kind of seems like he's struggling to find the words. I don't know how to feel now about Rykard. I sense that you're a bit more decided than I am, but I don't know.
Are you asking how I feel about Ricard?
I guess so. I mean, do you feel like that was a good discussion, or that he's... I just didn't like that he lied to us. I don't know.
No, I do not like that either, and I take being lied to, having information hidden from me, a little bit personally. Um, Perhaps I might have overreacted a little bit, but I would keep an eye on him to make sure that, he doesn't try doing something stupid like running off. But I think Beacon was able to get through to him a little bit more than at least I was.
Nods. I hope so. I think I can protect him a little, but if what he's saying is after him is as big as he says it is, I don't know. I'm just a lot more worried for all of us than I thought I was.
Yeah, it seems like we have quite a bit to deal with already.
Well,
I do truly believe that if we're together and we're able to go to see your coven, that we'll be able to get some answers.
smiles and nods. I think so too. Things
There's
seem...
something that I was meaning to ask you about
Yeah.
your coven.
Oh, sure.
Um, well, honestly, I don't know very much about any of the coven's tribes in the wilds.
Mhm.
But if I were to give them something that like sort of like a gift, like a token of like appreciation for what they are going to do, what sort of things would they appreciate? What sort of things do they
Ooh,
need or would want?
that's a good question. Well, first they're clans, really. My coven is a part of the Hidden Heart clan. Sorry, almost escaped me for a second. um, so that's sort of how that works. As far as gifts go, we're not really. Hey, I didn't open it. I didn't know. That was from the Nagan. We're not really the type for receiving payments, generally. I mean, Clan Hidden Heart as a whole, we tend to help others. We go where we're needed and try to right wrongs. In our coven especially, I mean, I don't know, we're not really ever in it for something to gain other than the benefit of others. But I think if you wanted to give something, definitely not something like flashy or material.
Mm-hmm.
They don't really care much for trophies or you know fine jewelry or anything like that. It would need to be something useful, I guess, or practical. Or
Could
honestly,
it be something of sentimental value potentially?
yeah, I suppose so.
Okay.
I don't know. It really could depend. I mean, the cost that my coven would incur from you. I mean, at most, I could see it being the necessary ingredients for whatever ritual they might be able to come up with to cure you or to help you. Um, that might be the only cost that you would incur. Otherwise, I don't know. I think a favor, maybe a favor given or promised for another day, or some act of good that you could enact somewhere might be well received. I wish I had a better answer. I don't know.
Right. No, that is good. I have some ideas. I just wanted them to know how much I appreciate it.
I think they'll really like you. Everyone there's pretty nice and welcoming. Sometimes a bit stoic, but they're good people.
Well, you are amongst them, so I trust your word on that.
You've been incredibly kind to me tonight, Alex. I appreciate it. Um, was there anything else that I could help with?
No, I don't think so. No, I think that's quite enough for tonight.
I'm going to get to work. He kind of slaps his Book of Shadows. Try to get some rest as well.
Alright, I or perhaps Beacon will let you know if there's anything that happens tonight.
All right, I'll check in the morning. Good night, Alex.
Good night.
All right. As you head off to your different spaces for the evening, Boone, as you enter your room, you see that sitting there is your roommate, Hivernal. You notice that she's not wearing the initiate's clothes as she had been before, but rather seems to just be wearing sort of like her own common clothes. As you enter, you can see that she seems to be almost like staring at the palms of her hand as if she's reading a book, but just looking at her hand. Then, as you enter, she sort of closes her hand and looks over to you and gives a gentle smile with something of a slightly distant look in her eyes.
Hello?
Hello. It's been some time since I saw you.
I've been here in the dorm room where I sleep and live.
Oh. She gives a little smile. I've just heard that you've been out and doing a lot of things. I was down at the Memento and I heard that they had mentioned that you found the missing cook.
Oh, yeah, they had a job posting up on the board and uh you see she hesitates. My friends and I, we went and found them from some cave system.
Cave system, you say? That's very interesting. I heard that they were trying to find you.
They were trying to find me?
Oh yes, they were trying to find you so that they could raise a cup in your honor. But I
Oh,
think it's been quite some time now, seeing that the chef has made food. And I think most people have gone to bed now.
yeah, that was kind of my thinking as well.
Is it true that you killed the spectator? The one that he used in the food?
Oh, did you try any of it? Was it good?
Well, I did grab a bowl, and she gestures towards the desk where you can see that there's just a cold bowl of untouched stew. If you'd like to try some, you're more than welcome.
Oh, did you not have any?
Well, I took a bowl, and I was thinking about having some, but, well, I did eat a lot earlier. Unfortunately, I filled up on the mediocre food of the sous chef.
Yeah, they were quite excited to see Ergilt back.
You did a lot of good for the group's morale, generally, I think. Nothing better than a warm bowl of food after a long day at work.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Have you been up to any quests? on the board or anything?
Well, it's a little hard to get started when you don't have a group to go around with, but there have been a few things of interest. I've mostly been spending my time in the library.
Oh, are you part of Vermilion Crest?
Not as of yet. Did you know that you can go to almost any of the orders so long as you're accompanied by somebody who belongs in them? You can't go everywhere, of course, but I've started to make some cursory friends here and there. I spent a little bit of time with, she sort of snaps her fingers as if she's struggling to remember the names and then gives a little smile. Weregild, and Steelid. So I was able to look at some of the spaces that belong to Deadwood and Vermilion Crest.
Are you still undecided about which one to join?
Oh, yes. But I have heard that, well, most new initiates are given typically a full season before they have to choose. It seems
Oh,
that our group is something of an outlier. Typically, people take a little bit longer to decide which one they would like to join. So, my situation is not so unusual.
didn't know that. I didn't really do much debating.
You
The other
felt
two seemed a
cold.
little. Yeah, I don't know. Deadwood seemed to be where I could grow a bit stronger. I don't do too much of research or reading.
And you joined Brave Hollow to get stronger.
Yeah, I did. Can I insight check her, Harry? Is she fishing for information?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight check.
17.
You do have a sense that she does seem to be trying to learn about you.
Really? Why did you join Brave Hollow, Havernal?
I'm looking for something, and I was told in my journeys that the best place to look, best place to learn, best place to find support would be Brave Hollow. So I suppose I'm trying to find answers. But I would be glad to get a little stronger myself.
Boone kind of shuffles her feet a little bit. Well, if you're ever free during the day, I don't usually know what you get up to, but if you need help training or anything, I'm not too shabby with the staff.
Oh, of course. Should we meet at the training grounds?
Yeah, yeah, if that fits into your schedule.
It does. But I should let you know, I am not very good with the staff. I also don't hold back.
I wouldn't want you to.
Good to know. Your friends, are they treating you well?
Uh, yeah, she'll smile a bit. I wasn't really coming here to make friends. It definitely wasn't something I was expecting, but they are.
came here to get stronger, not to make friends.
You writing a book report on me?
Just interested in learning more about you. We're roommates after all.
We are indeed.
What other grand adventures are ahead of you?
Well, we finally got back here after a bit of a hack outside.
That's when you found the cook, yes.
Yeah, just earlier.
Let's see. I heard someone in Vermilion Crest when I was there, in their areas a few days ago. I heard that maybe you were involved in something that happened over there. But I also heard that you were out in the forests.
I'm involved in a lot of things here. But don't believe everything you hear.
Well, I've mostly heard that you're very powerful and very involved. Little surprising since you said you weren't here to make friends, but it seems you're getting in good with most of the orders.
I hadn't heard that myself. But if you're trying to flatter me, it ain't gonna work.
She looks a little confused for a second, but her composure comes back, along with a kind smile. I've just been hearing things, that's all. And I'm interested in knowing more about you, and about this place as well. But maybe this is better kept for another night. Shall I meet you at the training grounds tomorrow or another day?
Tomorrow's good. I'd like that.
Well, I'm sure after all of your adventures, you've much desire for rest.
Yeah, luckily clocked out for tonight.
She gives a nod and gestures for you to have the stew. I'll see if I can get a second helping. You should try some. Fruits of your labor and all that.
I don't think there's much fruit in here.
Meat of your labor, then, I suppose.
All right. The meat of my labor. I'll let you know how it is tomorrow.
She gives a smile and a nod, and with a bit of a flourish, leaves the room.
If I walk over to her side of the room, does it look like she'd been sitting there for a while, or like she just got here, or like what she might have been doing?
Roll an investigation check.
Okay. 10.
You can tell that she's probably been sitting on the bed for a little bit of time, since there's like a bit of like a divot in the bed, as tends to form in sort of like your sheets if you've like been sitting on them for a bit. And the spectator stew is like a little warm, but not really anymore.
I would like to smell this stew.
You give it a sniff. It smells salty and like rosemary and sort of like Thanksgiving-y spices. It has a little bit of like a spicy sort of smell to it as well.
I will pick up the spoon, and I will try a little bit of it.
You try a bite. You have a feeling that it would likely be a lot better if it was hot or a little bit warmer, since it's a little tepid. But it tastes. You're not sure what you expected it to taste like. It's spicy because spices have been added. The spectator meat is odd. It has a texture almost like an octopus or like calamari type texture in your mouth, but unbreaded. Its flavor is rich and sort of fatty, though, almost buttery.
All right. I guess realizing that we haven't eaten since we got back to Brave Hollow from trekking outside and kind of being a bit off kilter, having somebody pay attention to her, I will use Druidcraft a bit to kind of heat up the bowl as I'm holding it, and I will finish the rest of the soup before going to bed.
All right. As you finish off the stew, it's much like just like having a warm glass of milk or something warm and comforting before bed. You find that rest overtakes you quite readily and easily. As she goes to sleep, Rykard, you pass through the hall and slip a note under a door before heading back to your own room. You see Greymore waiting in the room. Gives a small nod as you approach. You can see that he's gathered up a lot of his belongings.
On your way out?
He gives a sort of short nod. No reason to keep my things here anymore, seeing as I'm allowed to move into the dormitories of Deadwood now.
Deadwood. I guess that makes sense.
You thought I was going to go somewhere else?
You know, I really had no idea.
Well, I had some other ambitions, but he pauses for a second, seems to hesitate, but then continues on. Realize that there's benefits to having a few people in a few different places and working together.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened to our group too. I ended up in Vermilion, so we got a little bit of both. What sort of missions they send you on?
So far, mostly search and rescue type things. And a lot of finding items, plants, looking into things that are out there.
Yeah,
But
I mean that seems exactly what we've been doing too.
he sort of looks around again as if he's waiting for somebody to interrupt, but no one does, and he says, "But sounds like Lyria and Griffo have something else for us."
Oh yeah, what's up?
We're not going to be on the island for too much longer.
Where are you guys going?
Captain Nils has something for them to go do out in the Free Irons. So we're going to resolve a few of the things we picked up here before heading off that way. There's
Gotcha.
an auction happening there, and it sounds like somebody's trying to get their hands on an item that they shouldn't have their hands on. Brave Hollow wants to intervene in some way.
That sounds interesting.
The only
Does that
problem is
interest you in
that,
any way?
well, what interests me is adventure, experience, and cold hard platinum. It
Cold
sounds
hard
like there'll be
platinum.
plenty of all three of those things.
Yeah, I mean that sounds, pretty good, profitable. Make some good money out there. Um, Interesting. Are you guys going to be returning after that? Are you guys going to be staying on the road?
Not sure. Liar Song seems to work a little bit differently from the other two places. It sounds like they have to report to their chapter captains directly once this is resolved.
Gotcha.
But I learned a little something about, well, the lodge holder out in the Free Irons.
What's that?
Person who runs the lodge out there, their name's Soletis Kentamet. They're a member of Liar Song. So it sounds like a lot more Liar Song people get sent out from there and report back there.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a weird one. I can't quite pin down those guys. I don't really know what they're up to. Seems like their plans are much bigger than ours.
I think that's probably why they joined Liar Song.
Yeah.
When I left my home, I was just trying to see something different. Deadwood's a good place to do that. I don't really have any
Yeah.
grand ambitions, but I got a feeling Lyria and Griffo, they were thinking of other things when they decided to come here.
Yeah. What are you saying? What are you thinking?
Well, Lyria doesn't hide that she's from the Empire. Heard that there's lots of social climbers out there.
Yeah. That's never really been my area of expertise.
Where I come from, I've seen plenty of that. Not like that, but I know all about it. The big... Two big places where I come from, and, well...
Where is that exactly? I don't think I ever asked.
You never would have heard of my village. But... I'm sure you've heard of... Victizal Unitas.
Huh. Kind of scratches his chin. I think one of the others has mentioned that before. Yeah.
Well, there's only so many places under the sun. Fortunately for Victizal Unitas, there's a lot of sun. I'm not from either of the two big polis. My town lays beyond the hills and walls and all that. I grew up in a wild place. A place so wild, well, most people don't even know it exists.
Well, whatever it is y'all get into, I wish y'all best of luck. We'll be leaving pretty soon too.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Where the tide's taking you?
Got a couple stops we gotta make. We'll be going over to the wilds. Purple guy, Rowan. He gotta meet up with his coven.
His coven.
Yeah, which is pretty unfamiliar to me, but well, we got a couple things we got to talk to them about.
Like what?
Just they got some tasks for us.
All right. Keep your secrets if you want.
less secrets, more so I don't really know what we're doing.
Well, I hope whatever you get up to goes well.
Right back at you.
And hopefully the purple guy can give you some more answers about whatever it is you're doing there.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll try and fill me in, but I just want to understand.
Witches where I come from are not rare, but just be careful.
Yeah. I mean, he seems all right so far, so if they're all like that, if he comes from that, then I think we'll be all right. If not, I mean, we've already had to work ourselves out of a couple bad situations.
Well, I wouldn't want to lose a drinking buddy, so keep yourself safe.
Yeah, for sure. I'll be seeing you around.
See you around, brother. And he sort of just gives you a smack on the back. As he leaves the room, you're left alone.
Gotcha. I will head back to my room, summon Rufus on my shoulder, and head back to my room.
All right. Alex, Rowan, anything else the two of you are tackling this evening?
Other than each other.
Hey, that's
Hey,
that's secret
no,
though.
good.
That's secret though.
That's
I'm
secret.
good. I would have. I'll
Okay.
leave Alex and head back to my room.
As you all head off to your own rooms for the evening, preparing to rest. You all got a long rest, and you all can all level up to level 6.
Yeah.
Let's go.
He said it.
Okay.
He said the thing.
Check this out. Y'all all better roll max, okay? Don't make me
Okay.
a liar. Don't make me a liar.
Oh no! Why'd you have to say that?
You're gonna be
A
the first one
liar
to roll.
song.
Yeah, you gotta go first.
Me?
They didn't call you a truther song.
Oh my god, I'm scared. Okay. I can do this. 1d8.
Where do we roll? On.
Roll in the roll 20, because I've been
Yeah.
rolling in Discord and I've been rolling like shit. So.
Yeah, roll it, roll
It
it,
is
roll
literally
it.
the worst.
I can't reroll a 3, bitch.
Ugh. Somebody give me
Okay,
their
but what if
inspiration.
you have
What
3
the
and a
fuck?
3, that makes an 8.
I know.
So if someone else gets a 3,
God damn it!
an 8.
Want to
God
trade?
damn it.
We can trade if you want.
No,
I'm so
no, I'm
scared.
taking my 1 HP. Fuck you.
Y'all making me
Thanks.
nervous.
Now I'm
My
at
Y'all making me
49, not
nervous.
50.
I know
What
y'all
the
making me
fuck?
nervous. Oh, let's go!
Ooh.
We're counting. We're counting.
Okay, big. That's big.
3,
of
4,
me.
5. He needs to get a 6.
Fuck you guys. Fuck
Okay.
all of you guys.
See, and what did I say?
Oh.
Let's go.
We all got
Zone
max.
Vader.
And by we all, I do mean my card.
Okay, manage levels.
Oh, level 6. Ew.
Mhm. Fuck off.
Oh my
Wait, where the fuck
god.
do I change level again?
Wait, what are we doing today? I have to pick spells? What the fuck?
Yes, queen.
You have to pick spells, you have to level up.
49
Manage
HP.
character
Yeah,
and
wait, let's get
levels.
everyone put in the roll 20 so I can have it for later. Everyone's new max
Wait, I have to
HP.
change my level.
You better change your level, mama.
Level.
It's been so long, she's forgotten how to level up.
I don't remember how to level up, guys. Wait.
You have to go to
where is-
manage.
Oh, I found it. I found it.
What the fuck is Astral Flood?
A 6 spell.
Spell.
Oh my god.
One of the new ones they
So
added.
I want to take, but it's
That's fine. Chris,
It's
I'm 4
good, it's
HP
just not
behind
as
you.
good as Sam wants it to be, because it's a saver
I
suck
know.
spell.
It's not
Oh,
even a
Get
good
my
saver
little
suck
babies.
spell.
Let me look at it. I thought it was cool. Let me look again. What does it do?
It
It
is
is
cool. I
cool.
love it. It is cool. I just don't
Wait.
want to waste a spell slot on it
I
yet.
have circle casting. I don't want this. Ah!
You don't want a circle cast?
No.
You don't want the power of friendship to make your spells more powerful?
No, I don't do none of that gay shit.
Very true.
Well, they're all men, so it wouldn't be straight shit.
Yes, actually, you have to, or else you're gay. Interesting.
No.
40-10 is pretty good damage, though.
What do I get rid of?
But yeah,
That's not
that's
bad.
valid.
That's not bad. That's not bad. This one, remove spell.
I think
This one.
the cold damage benefit of Astral Flood is worse than the Radiant one.
Yeah, for sure. And
Well-
like it's just like like I wish it had done like half damage, right? Because like
Yeah. Well,
Save
it
there's
does.
just nothing.
It's fun.
It does.
No, it doesn't do half damage.
On a successful
Oh, did they update
on
it?
a successful save, the target takes half as much damage only.
They updated it. Oh my
Oh.
god.
Period.
Yeah,
'Cause, yeah,
that's
no, it did
what
not
it said
before.
the last time we read it.
Oh yeah, maybe.
No, but they literally updated. They updated the Pact Seeker one too, so that way the Infernal Pact one is like not so buffed.
Oh well, there you go.
Remember that one that
Yeah.
had like they gave you resistance to fire and poison? Well, that one like you now only have resistance to fire or poison.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty bad if it was no damage on a success.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. This
Okay.
changes things.
She's back in a little
Sam's
bit.
gonna grab it now.
I'm taking counterspell
Let's go.
Big shock.
and big shock. Big shock.
Huge
and-
surprise.
Huge surprise. Who could have guessed?
Counterspell.
Oh, Sam's
man.
taking counterspell. Oh, what else
Oh.
is she gonna take?
It was necessary.
What else am I
Shield.
gonna take? Shield Silvery Bar.
Wait, what are our other missions right now? Like, what are we probably gonna do?
Oh, mama.
Yo, mama, what the
Oh.
frig?
The other two missions that we have are we have to go like take down a heartwood tree or like get some bark from it, and
Oh,
we need to cast like
yeah.
evocation magic on it for that armor. But that could also lead into like some of the pink stuff happening in the forest. I think we should maybe wait for Kezia to come back for the other one, where we're like solving the dispute between
Yeah.
Deadwood and Vermilion Crest, because like that feels more like a beacon
Yeah, yeah,
thing
yeah.
that he should lead.
Okay, well then I'll keep locate animals and plants in case we need to
Well,
find.
don't
some.
wait too long.
Yeah, exactly. Don't wait too long, but
then they all
maybe next mission when
die.
Kezia's back.
Okay, okay. What's everyone else's max HP now?
45.
48.
Alright,
Just drop this in the chat. Just drop this in the chat. Make way, make way.
56! Damn.
Oh damn.
He beefy.
That boy thick.
He's your tank.
Damn.
Yeah, and I think Boone, I think the armor that Harrison gave you, like,
Huh?
it adds to your HP, right?
No.
Yes.
What?
No.
She hasn't read it.
Oh,
Hold
okay. Well, never mind. Maybe she
You
doesn't
have
deserve it then.
resistance to acid and poison damage, and save advantage on saving throws against ingested and inhaled poison. Your hit point maximum increases by an amount equal to 10 plus your level.
Damn.
So make sure you add
Whoa.
that if it didn't
How do
already
I-
do that.
It probably didn't do that one automatically, so you probably have to
Yeah.
add that manually.
Wait. Oh my god, Chris.
So you get 16 extra HP as long as you're wearing the armor.
Damn. Oh.
Let's go.
Rykard better step back down, I
Oh.
guess.
Oh,
How
oh,
much? How
mama.
much?
Manage HP modify. Wait, hold on. How do I?
Yeah, modify HP. Modifier. Or
16.
override max HP.
I got
whichever.
it. No, modifier works. Yeah, if I add
16.
by half my level.
Nope. It's 10. It's 16. You get to add 16.
Oh.
10 plus your level.
Oh, Rykard move over.
How much you got?
61.
Holy fuck.
Damn.
Damn.
And wild
Let's go,
saves. Oh,
tank.
okay. Yeah.
And wild shape and Saloon's Viper for temp HP.
Tank has entered the room.
Mama. Mama.
Tankin.
How do I...
You better be up front, girl.
Mhm.
I've been up front. I've been up front.
Right.
I don't think we get any new
alright.
spells, Chris.
Well, we get like another spell slot, and then you get
Yeah,
one
yeah.
more
And you can
prepared
prepare
spell.
one more spell.
Yeah.
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 Much to stink about.
You stinking or you think?
I put my
I'm stinking.
unused magical items in the party inventory.
Sick.
Just because I think the ones I have on right now are pretty damn solid.
Oh my god. Am I gonna need essence reading? Let's think about
Are
it.
you gonna
You
take a
never
look at
know.
his essence?
Am I?
Hands
You
off my
never
essence,
know.
dog.
Am I essence reading for a pregnancy test for Alex?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pee on Rowan's hand.
Oh my god.
Rowan the human pregnancy test.
Well, yes. Well, yes.
Well,
yeah,
And why are you
since
saying it like
that,
that? It's an honor to do a human pregnancy test.
This is the
Yellow
circle
duck.
of life, baby.
My God, no! Don't pee on me, no.
Unless. Oh my god, I cast protection from evil and good on Boone so she can't touch Hivernal anymore.
no.
The shriek.
Hivernal is Boone's corpse bread.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
Yes.
I'm just saying, I realized I drank that soup, and nothing happened, which could be because there's no danger and Hibernal is wonderful. Or I have immunity to ingested poison.
We'll never know.
Wait, attuned to the
We'll
armor
never
yet.
know. Huh?
She
You had to
attuned
tune to the
him
armor
with
yet.
short rest.
Yeah.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
Oh.
I did.
She was
I did.
attuned.
So how would we
Attuned.
know? So how,
How
would
would you even know?
How would we know?
Good question. How would you
Never
know?
How silly.
Billy Billy.
Billy, where?
Oh yeah, that's another thing that's happening.
Uh-oh.
All right. Do you guys need a few more minutes to figure out all your level up stuff?
Good.
I think I'm good.
Got my stuff already prepared.
I think I'm good.
I am good. I just finished.
All right. Okay. As you wake on the morning, for some of you, a new month. For others, and depending on the way that you view it, just another day of the same long season. You wake in the, again, relative safety of the Brave Hollow Commons. As
Do
you
I need to
wake
roll
this
anything?
morning, yes, actually.
No!
Hey teacher, you forgot to collect our homework.
Is it intelligence or wisdom this time?
This time it is going to be wisdom.
What the heck?
Sometimes it's intelligence, sometimes wisdom. I really don't know why.
This time. Oh, lucky duck.
Alrighty. Okay. Let's go.
You about to say plus an 18.
This one. All right.
Fuck.
Alex.
I don't like my music change. Fuck.
As sleep comes for you once more, in the evening you lay awake for some long hours. You dread rest, but it is a necessity, unavoidable, and though you fight it, it does eventually come for you. And once more, in your sleep, you find yourself in a familiar dream. You are surrounded by darkness. Distant shadows illuminated only by slightly lighter shadows crest at the horizon. Tall pyramids dotting the horizon. Distant. Always distant. Strange monoliths. 6 of them standing tall. Underfoot, you feel the sloshing of ice cold, numbing, black water. And voices whispering behind you. Again, they are indiscernible, but one voice sounds louder than the others this time. Alex, can you roll an investigation check, please?
Uh, 16.
The voice sounds familiar. Perhaps it is the impact of a long day, an arduous journey, a frightening prophecy, a looming threat. But one voice among the discordant chorus sounds strikingly, eerily similar to the voice that called out to Rykard the day before. But it is just one voice amidst a cacophony. As you walk, nightmarishly slow, you feel movement in your spine. And as you take steps, darkness slowly engulfs you. And you find yourself awake in the relative safety of the Brave Hollow Commons.
Yeah, I think Alex just kind of wakes up in a little bit of a cold sweat and immediately turns around, looks at Beacon. Is he still sleeping?
Beacon is deep asleep.
Okay, kind of I'm a little bit relieved to see that. Alex is just gonna sit up, rub his face. And I think just wait for everyone else to begin to get up.
Right. As you wait for everyone to wake, Rowan, you wake early in the morning. Again, in a space that is safe. At the very least, relatively so. You see Rykard waking up as well. Seems to be no urgency to how you wake this morning. But there's always that slight sense of urgency that you should check on Alex.
He kind of sits up and swings his leg off the bed and starts kind of packing up his bag, ready to go see Alex. He'll see Rykard waking. Almost surprised you're still here.
Yeah, me too. No, I'm just kidding.
Are you?
Yeah.
No plans on running the first time we all turn our backs?
I'm assuming you'd be the first to know if I did.
Kind of frowns a little bit. I thought I would have been.
Don't worry, I'm still here. Go see if Alex needs your help. That's what you're planning to go do now, right?
Yeah, I don't. Usually, if something bad happens, they've already woken me, so hopefully it's okay today.
Let me head over with you. You see, puts his shirt on. You see those big, huge scars on his back.
If you let me try, I think I can protect you too.
You see, he kind of rubs the back of his neck. He's lighting up a cig. let's worry about Alex first before we start doing experiments.
Kind of stops and puts a hand on your shoulder. I'm worried about you too. I am worried about Alex. Right now, I'm the only one that can help him. But after everything that you shared with us, I'm worried about you too.
He kind of
Rokar.
stops you. I appreciate it. I really do. He's the bigger concern right now.
And it looks like he might try to say something else, but instead just kind of lets out a deep sigh, picks up his bag. All right, let's go see if he's awake then.
Rykard will walk out barefoot in his jammies.
Put them dogs away.
What are his jammies?
I kind of imagine them just like the blue striped pajamas. Like I'm imagining Brave Hollow gave us jammies.
Brave Hollow gave us jammies.
Brave Hollow did not give you jammies.
Where did you get these jammies?
In my
Give
head,
them
in my head
Jammies
canon.
did you steal?
In my head canon.
My head
I mean,
cannon.
we do have the like, what is
Give them
this?
to Rykard specifically.
The shift
You
weave.
Yeah.
did get like shift weave.
There you go. It's jammies.
Oh my god. Yeah, we'll walk over to Alex's then. Knock on the door.
Yeah, when you knock on the door, you find the door just kind of opens for you. Alex is already up. He's dressed. Just kind of looking over some things. Looks like he's writing something down.
Good morning. You
Good morning.
feeling okay today?
Here's am I feeling okay?
You don't feel worse.
No worse than before, but I did have another dream last night. It kind of looks over to Rykard, seeing him walk into the room as well. I have told you about the voices that I hear. This time, I was able to recognize one of them.
Yeah.
Did you hear?
Ashuriel, you called him?
Yeah. You see him kind of pinch his eyebrow. And what did they say?
I don't know. I can never make out what they're saying. Harrison, does it sound like when they're speaking, am I able to like make out what language they're speaking? Like, is it like deep speech? Because Alex knows a little bit of deep speech now. Is it like celestial, or is it something that like I just don't know?
It's something that you just don't know. It doesn't sound to you like a sensical language. It kind of just sounds like mumbling and whispering, and occasionally a word will slip through, but it's not clear enough for you to understand. It's almost like listening to mumbling through like radio static. Every once in a while you catch a word or enough of a voice that you pick out who it is, but then they all just blend back together once more.
Since Ashuriel's was a little bit louder, did I make out anything from him? Like any words or pick out
No.
anything? No. I wasn't able to make out what he was saying, but it is the first time I was able to recognize a voice. I think it is likely that the 6 figures that I am seeing, there are also 6 celestial beings in that book that we read, where Shuriel's name was. Perhaps it is related to them.
Yeah, maybe. Your guess is as good as mine.
Okay. I have not checked yet, but and he'll kind of roll down his robe. See if it's gotten any worse.
I'll take a look.
It appears to look the same as it did the day before.
looks the same to me. Not really better or worse.
That is unusual. Usually when there's a dream, it looks worse. And when there's not a dream, it stays the same. This time it was different.
Do you
It's Rykard's first time really looking at it. It's like a handprint, right?
It's like now that it has been partially healed, it's not bruised more than usual. There's no like busted blood vessels, but it kind of looks like a sunken handprint in his skin.
Hmm. If I touch it, does it feel different? Does it like feel like not skin?
It feels like skin, but it feels like scar tissue.
Huh. Kind of like traces it for a second. Yeah, it's a nasty one.
Ow.
That hurts.
Like anytime you like poke a bruise.
Hmm. Yeah, they got you good, whatever it is.
Is it bleeding? It was bleeding yesterday.
Doesn't look like it. She's got the cig in his other hand. Rowan just looked better or worse than it has in the past.
I mean, it does look worse than like the very first time, I think, but it looks how it did yesterday. No, I don't see any blood or anything. Do you still want
Did you
me
slept all
to
right?
try to cast that spell, or
I think it would probably be best to, just in case.
right? Kind of sit down beside Alex, and I'll spend a I will first spend a wild shape slot to get my spell weaving charges, and then I will spend one. Jesus Christ, I can't talk today. To start ritual casting remove curse.
And as Rowan's doing that, I will telekinetically pull out the shard. Take a look at it, see if there's anything different about it. Like I usually do.
See, Riker kind of jumps when you pull out the shard, moves back.
Oh. Sorry.
These things all look the same as they did yesterday, with the injury and the shard itself. And Rowan, you're not entirely sure as you cast Remove Curse if it does anything, at least visually. There doesn't seem to be any sort of difference.
As the magic kind of sets in, just almost like shrugs a little bit. It's done. It looks the same.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course, yeah.
See, Alex is just kind of like minor illusioning, like some of the light that's in the shard. Kind of like twisting it around a little bit. Not touching it, but kind of like casting a spell over it, but...
Rowan, you can feel something kind of bump your ankle,
I'll look
and
down.
then you feel like little tiny nails. And you see Rufus comes like uninvisible, and he's wagging his tail.
Ron kind of smiles and laughs at, "Hey, buddy." Some like ruffle his fur a little bit.
Where's Freya?
Oh, kind of snaps his fingers, and then she materializes on Alex's bed.
You see Rufus's eyes go real big, and Freya appears, and he just kind of waves his little paw.
Ain't nobody know Boone. I don't know who that is. I don't think she's had too much experience making familiar friends.
Well, I think this is Rufus's probably his first familiar friend. He hasn't been around that long.
Do you like talk to him?
All the time. Him and I got in a bad argument last night. I'm surprised you didn't hear us.
I was deep in thought, I guess.
Yeah. Keep him up, put him on my head.
Should we?
Well, should we wake up Boone and see what else we should be getting up to today?
Yeah.
All right. You'll see the papers that he was writing. He kind of tucks away. Make sure beacon's up before heading out, I guess.
Head over to Boone's and knock on the door.
Boone, can you roll a Constitution saving throw?
She's dead.
Whatever. 22. It's because my love is pure.
All right. Boone, as you wake up, you hear a knocking at the door.
I'll roll out of bed and I'll shuffle over to the door and open it.
Morning, Boone. You look
Oh,
well
Morning.
rested.
You alright?
I just slept. I was tired.
Yeah. You ready for some food?
Yeah, yeah. All right. I'll shut the door. I'll get dressed real quick and I'll meet you guys back out in the hallway.
Yeah.
All
All right.
right.
As you all head
Wonderful.
down for a meal, you find that generally the space seems to be in relatively high spirits. People are lining up for food as they had before Urgild's disappearance. You can see that people appear to be bustling about. It seems generally to be quite calm, with the exception of a lot of movement right near the entrance to Brave Hollow. But your attention is drawn to food and the delicious smells that waft through the air. You notice that generally the air smells a little bit of fresh baked loaves or some sort of pastry. You smell something sugary in the air as well, or perhaps a little bit cinnamony. There's a long sort of line again that leads up to the chef, and you can see that at the table right beside Urgild and at the large sort of pot, you can see that there are loaves of different kinds. Some appear to be like bowl shaped with a middle ripped out. Some appear to be almost like baguettes with twisty portions and what looks to be some sort of glaze over them that maybe is vanilla-y or something else. There appears to also be some sort of like custard that's like a bright green color.
I'll pile up. I'll get whatever I can possibly get my grubby hands on.
Ditto. I want loaves taller than I am.
The long way. While we're waiting in line for our scrumptious food, who is with us getting food? Who do we see walking around?
Here.
Looking around, you see that there's a lot of people that you don't know. However, people that stand out to you include Steelin and Guild, who are slightly ahead of you. And you see a almost drow-looking individual, purplish skin. You believe you've met her before, brown hair, on the first day that you were here. She's way further in the memento, and she seems to be speaking with Lucan at present. Also, sitting at the memento, seemingly reading some sort of like leather-bound book that doesn't look like it has any sort of title on it. You see Hivernal is sitting by herself, and there's a cup of something beside her, like a clay cup that you can't quite see into.
Rowan kind of not fuck. I said Rowan. Rykard kind of taps Ben on the shoulder, points over Hivernal.
Oh. Yeah.
Should go eat with her.
Is that weird?
I don't know unless you make it weird.
Why would that be weird?
Not weird. It's
Why are you so
normal.
nervous? Come
Normal
on now.
thing to do. I'm not nervous. I will, very awkwardly, with my plate, go. I'll a little self-consciously. I'll take some of the loaves off my plate. I'll stack them on top of Rykards, and I'll walk over
Hey,
to where
wait,
Hibernal is.
wait. Before you go, didn't Lucan give you like some stuff for the bringing back our chef friend
Oh,
here?
I didn't even look. I didn't even. Yeah, I just wanted to get out of here.
Yeah, give it to me. I'll split
I'll
it up.
pull out the sack. I'll pull out the sack and I'll give it to Rowan.
All right, cool. Go break a leg. Slap her on the
Mm.
fucking
She'll bristle at that. She'll glare
weird
at you.
wings, weird bug wings.
Glare at you. But I'll walk over to Hibernal.
All right. As you approach Hivernal, she looks up towards you. Her hair, where typically worn loose, you can see is pulled back in sort of like a high pony with some pieces down, mainly the white portions of her hair. And you can see that she is dressed in what looks to be like a fabric type armor. She looks up towards you and gives a small smile and says, I figured that this would be the best place to wait for you since we hadn't set a specific time.
Yeah, I realized that waking up. Not that I was thinking of. Were you waiting long?
Not very.
Good, good. She'll kind of awkwardly shuffle into the seat next to her.
She smiles at you, and you see that she closes her book that was in her hand and sort of like seems to tuck it away and clip it to the belt that she's wearing.
Is that a spell book?
Yes.
Oh. That's neat.
She sort of just gives her gentle smile again. Well, it's good for me to try to expose myself to new spells.
Yeah, what's your usual kind of spell?
Are you trying to glean some sort of secret before we go? And train? Don't worry, you'll get to see in a little bit of time. You told me not to hold back after all.
I did. I did indeed. Nor will I. Did you, I'll gesture towards her cup. Breakfast better than it's been?
This is just tea. The food was delicious.
Yeah, I know Urgilt's glad to be back, probably.
Yes, he was saying something about the milk and the leaves he
Oh,
used
we didn't.
to create.
We didn't have anything to do with the milk or none of that. That was before we got there.
Where I'm from, such foods, and she gestures towards the loaves and various other things, would be considered something of a delicacy, I think. But I digress. Are your friends coming to join us?
I'd like to look over my shoulder towards where everyone is, presumably sitting separately.
Yeah, Reckard's in the middle of eating, but his eyes were looking at you. So when you guys go and you look over, he just kind of looks away real quick.
Yeah, Rowan is doing the same thing, but there's like a 2-second delay, so he like fully makes eye contact and looks up.
Yeah, Reckard looks away and tells Rowan,
I'll whip back. No, they're busy this morning.
Ah, I see.
Where is it that you're from?
Um,
I don't think I ever asked.
a place so small, I doubt you've ever heard of it.
I'm used to that answer for a lot of things from these guys. I'll kind of gesture back. Try me.
Well, I'm originally from a very, very, very small space, nestled in some mountains, right upstream of what we call the Muscard River, in an area called Devon.
Devin. It's a nice name. Do you like it there?
I did. It was very nice, and I had a very large family growing up. My grandfathers, well, they had many children, and those children had many children, and those children had many children. I am the 7th child in my family, and the youngest.
Oh, you had big family. I'm kind of only child myself.
I imagine that being an only child would be peaceful in some ways.
Yeah. Yeah. Your family approve of you coming to Brave Hollow? I don't know, sorry. That was a weird question.
Some people did, and some people didn't. But it's not really for them to say anymore. I'm old enough to make my own decisions.
Absolutely. Alright, well. You want to try and see how wise those decisions were? I'll stand up.
She gives a small smile. And you
movie.
really don't want me to hold back.
You think I'm gonna go back on my word?
Well, she stands up and brushes off her sort of yellow and blue robes and gestures towards the training grounds. I've been here a few times now, and generally the best practice with magic is to warn everyone of what you are going to be doing so that you will be given as much space as possible.
That seems smart. To be honest, I've actually never used the training room here. More of a
Really?
field practice.
Interesting. I've really enjoyed going to the training grounds. There's many lessons that are taught here. For example, yesterday they were discussing the different theories as to why the island shifts the way that it does, and they asked new members to provide their own insights, younger members as well, and posit theories. It's interesting to see what different orders think could be occurring on the island. In fact, based on some predictions, there's a chance that there may be a shift in the next few days.
The next few days, like this next few days?
Oh, yes.
Are they prepared for that? Because I know the last one was kind of sudden, because then we had to go out and reset the nodes or whatever.
Yes. My understanding is that they are somewhat prepared, but strange things have been happening. So we shouldn't be too surprised if something different happens.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird place.
Indeed, very weird. You didn't tell me where you're from, Boone.
Oh, I'm from Kyrillin in the south. It's where I came from to get here at Brave Hollow.
Havilland. I've heard that it's quite beautiful there.
It is. It is. It's a good place.
A good place.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I feel like maybe you have more things to say about it. But I won't push. I understand not wanting to dwell. We're more than the places that we come from, after all.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go and I'll speak to the training grounds master, just to ensure that no one else is around and no one else will get hurt if we choose to go all out, shall we say.
All right.
She gives a big smile and sort of gives a almost like a ta-ta like wave and sort of skips off towards the training grounds.
Without me? Like, are we not at the training grounds?
Oh, she's just going to go speak to someone without you.
Okay. Okay. I will wait awkwardly. Kind of kick at the dirt.
All right. What are the rest of you up to as they're doing this?
I think
Munching
Alex is
away.
just eating. Yeah, Alex isn't really eating a whole lot. But yeah, I think trying to listen into maybe some conversations that are just happening around us. Anything that might indicate what's going on at the entrance.
Go ahead and roll a perception check there.
14.
As you attempt to listen to some of the conversations around Alex, you overhear at a table nearby a conversation that's being held between a member of Vermilion Crest and a member of Deadwood. You hear the member of Vermilion Crest say, I've got 15 gold on why they all rushed out last night. And the one from Deadwood sort of waves their hand. Just because a bunch of people had to go out in the night doesn't mean that something cataclysmic is happening outside. It's probably just the island shifting again. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait a little bit, and then we'll see whose hands your gold ends up in. Beyond that, most of the conversation seemed to revolve around Urgild's return, as well as some of the new quests that can be found on the quest board.
Okay. Anything of interest, like for the quest? What kind of quests are being posted up?
Based on what you hear other people discussing, you have a sense that there may be some things that were already taken off of the quest board. Specifically, you have a sense that there was more things related to Deadwood, particularly going and finding particularly interesting herbs. You have a sense that maybe that has something to do with the gnome that was there the day before. Beyond that, you have you hear that there is something related to Vermilion Crest looking for someone who can solve an interesting puzzle related to an item.
Okay. And that one was taken or not taken?
Based on the conversations that you overhear, you have a sense that it has been taken at this point. In fact, as you listen to the conversation, it sounds as though Weregilt may be the person who took that quest.
I'll kind of glance over to Yergilt and Steelin if they're still here.
You see that Weregild is deep in reading some large tome that is unfolded on their table. Whereas you see that Steelin seems to be like eating a whole bunch of bread. Basically just like has a pile of at least like 5 of these like little loaves on his it looks like a chipped shield that he's using as a plate. You see that he's just sort of tearing into them. Takes a bite of 1 or 2 of them, rips into it, takes another bite, tosses the other things, like tosses a half-bitten one back down on his shield, grabs another, takes a bite.
Okay. Yeah, I think Alex is just kind of like taking stock of what's around. Kind of lean into the rest of the group. It sounds like something happened last night. Did any of you hear anything?
Not a damn thing.
I didn't hear anything.
It seems like a bunch of people ran out.
I'm not sure.
No, me neither. It looks like Boone might be going elsewhere. Is there anything that we wanted to accomplish today?
I had nothing planned. She left us with the stuff from Lucan, though.
Oh yeah, should split that up. I'll
I'll
pull.
open the bag.
As you open the bag, you find what looks to be 300 gold pieces, and you also see a small diamond. It looks to be like a 50 gold piece diamond. You also see that there's 2 platinum in the bag, sort of mixed in, and there's a small note rolled up.
What does the note say? I'll take that.
You unroll it, and you see it says, thanks from everyone at Brave Hollow. Please, it says, please use this wisely, and that the money was gathered from concerned members of Brave Hollow.
Aww.
Oh, well, that's very nice. Riddle is clearly quite important here. Didn't you say that you wanted to speak with him about something, Rykard, later?
Oh yeah, you see him just like shoving his face with food, just absolutely shoveling it in. Yeah. Shit, I don't know when to do that.
Well, perhaps today would be a good time. It seems like Boone is going somewhere else.
I've got to go
No
Um,
plans.
buy a couple things
No,
anyway.
nothing. Yeah.
What?
Oh, sorry. I think my headset keeps cutting in and out. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, no, Roman.
Yeah, I didn't hear what Rowan said or what Rykard said.
Oh, Riker's just like asking if there's any other plans anybody has that he should be a part of.
Um,
I need to go pick up
I
a
don't
few
have any
things from
plan.
the Arcanum, but that shouldn't take very long.
I was thinking of going to try and find the Lyre Song Order's location. We haven't Beacon and I have not seen that yet. If Beacon's with us, I'll ask if he wants to come with.
Assume that Beacon is with you, but feeling very quiet.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. As you all decide to sort of go off in your different directions, Boone, you have sort of settled in at the training grounds, where you can see that Hivernal has been speaking for a little bit of time with the training grounds master, who then sort of swiftly with their spear does a big circle with their spear and calls for everyone else to clear the space. She walks back towards you with a big smile on her face and says, well, as you said, you'd rather we don't hold back, so I've requested that they clear the space so that only you and I can use it at present. I hope that that is all right.
Oh, yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I didn't know you could do that.
Typically, this space is mostly used for training melee and distant attacks as well. But there have been times where people practice with magic, as I mentioned before. And typically, you want to make sure no one else is there so that no one else gets hurt. I don't think it's an uncommon request.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. So it's just gonna be us here.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
If you like, I can request for other people to be in the
no,
fray with us.
that's all right. No, that's all right. No, that's fine. I mean, that's good. That's so should I stand over there? Like, how do you want to?
Some distance is usually agreeable, at least for me.
I'll take a few steps back, towards the other side of the field. Whenever you want to start, I'm Alrighty.
She gives
I'll
a
grip my
nod and a
staff.
smile. You can see that there's a bit of a crowd of people who seem to have gathered around to watch. How do you feel about that, Boone?
Boone is very nervous right now. But she's trying so hard not to show it.
As you sort of look around, you can see a few familiar faces. You notice, sort of standing near the edges of the crowd, you think you see Griffo watching. There's a few other recruits that you've seen in passing, but most of the people you don't know their name. You think you hear one person yell out from the crowd, "Is that the girl who helped Urgild?" Someone else says, "Go, Urgild girl!"
You know what? Fuck yeah. I'll
As
brace my
Hi-
feet.
as you sort of brace yourself and get ready, Hivernal smiles towards you and gets in a similar ready-to-fight position. Boone,
Yes.
do you plan on attacking in earnest?
I promised her I wouldn't hold back, and she said the same thing, so yes.
All right, in that case, go ahead and roll initiative.
Alright. Guys, pray for me. 11.
All right,
I'm so
I'll roll
scared.
for her. Okay.
We literally encountered the devil last session, and this is the scariest thing that's happened so far to me.
Alrighty. Her dex. Okay, and she got a 6. All right, let's take a 10-minute break, and then we'll pick up with Hivernal and Boone's battle.
Oh my
Ooh,
god, you're gonna
we get a
die.
map.
I'm gonna go throw up for 10 minutes.
I'm gonna get a snack. Oh my god, my show's about to be on.
I'm gonna take an Advil.
I'm gonna make her a token.
Wait, count them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
What are you counting?
It's like the shrine we just saw, and there's some of the symbols.
Oh, dude, you have trauma.
Count them.
I'm ready to get my shit rocked. Brand new day. I got 61 HP. Let's make them work for it.
That's what she looks like. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's why as soon as we saw her art, we're like, oh, that's Kai Frost baby.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
no, we said
Kai
even
Hector
before her
baby.
art, it was Kai
Yeah.
Hector baby. We
Kai
said that
Hector
from the
baby.
very
Yeah.
get-go.
And what are you gonna do, Chris, when she immediately whips out ice magic?
It's a coincidence. So as someone casts ice magic and suddenly they're part of my bloodline.
I'm going to be your great,
Yes.
great granddaughter-in-law.
Oh my god, Frost is literally
My
gonna become a revenant right
final
now.
revenge.
Goes back in time. I'm your granddaughter.
You stole Hector. You stole Hector from me. This is my final revenge.
Honestly,
Yeah.
touche.
About to get your shit rocked.
And that's why I'm watching now from the audience.
So is there like stadium seating for this? Is it like an IMAX?
Pit
So
tickets.
I couldn't find a map that I was super happy with, but effectively, although there are like walls around the space, just think of it as like almost like a cipher. Like people are standing around
Yeah.
them in a similar formation.
This is the ring I can't cross. Gotcha.
Yeah, you cannot like leave the ring effectively.
That's a DC. Or
Mhm,
DQ.
exactly.
Yeah. I just said disconnect, bro. I'm cooked.
That's a disconnect. She gets disconnected from this.
I'm cooked. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Alrighty. Okay, Boone. As the crowd gathers round Alex, Rykard, and Rowan, you can see that there is a crowd that has gathered over at the training grounds, which is the area to which Boone and also Hivernal seem to have gone. Are you interested in going over and looking over there at all?
Yes, very
Yeah,
interesting.
now that we know they're going over there.
They're going fight, 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 fight.
Yes, there's some cries of something similar. You can tell that there are some people who are like, a lot of people seem to be yelling Urgild girl, which is interesting to the rest of you. Um, you can tell that no one really seems to be cheering for Hivernal. At least nobody's like yelling out her name. You can hear some people are like, oh, like, maybe this one's gonna do well, or you think you hear someone in the crowd say, I think I saw her at the training grounds the other day. Keep an eye on her.
Nice. Turns undead, turns into dust.
she's gonna zombify me.
All right, as the pair of you sort of circle one another in the training grounds, Boone, you can tell that she seems to be waiting for your move first.
Right. If that's the case, I am going to kind of twirl my quarterstaff in a little bit of a show-offy way. I am going to cast Fairy Fire with my free cast, and that is a... Where the fuck is it?
20-foot cube.
Yes. I'm trying to find where it has the... There it is. Yeah, 20-foot cube. It is a dex save.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay. Dex. Okay. Sorry, give me 1 second. I think I exited right out of her sheet.
She forfeits.
She gives up right away. She says, never mind, I don't want to do this.
That means it's free, right?
There's a tag on this, Adam. That's so funny. Oh.
One sec.
What if she's some whack shit? Like, what if she's like an echo fighter or something?
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
No,
You're
I'm
about to
saying
get
she's about to like get
dusted.
on all fours and fucking turn into a dragon or some shit. I'm getting fucked. I'm getting my shit rocked. I do not expect to win this.
Everybody be prepared for the in unison. Damn! When she.
Damn! She immediately pulls out a gun and fucking empties the chamber. As soon as I move 1 foot, I get bodied in O code immediately. I fall face plant on the floor, dead. Not even unconscious, dead.
Turns into a werewolf.
Ugh. Can you imagine? Hi, Jonesy. Hi, puppy.
She sounds pretty excited about the possibility
Yeah,
of
what
turning
the
into a
fuck?
werewolf.
That I will go.
I'm a
Okay.
certified monster fucker. We know this.
It is a dex save.
Right there with you.
Yeah, clip that shit.
Well, I mean,
I've
this...
said it before and I will say it again.
Hey, this
Shit,
time she
clip it.
is the
I'm fucking
monster,
proud.
so it's fine. All right.
That fails!
13.
Sorry, I didn't mean.
She makes that noise in character.
Oh my
That fails.
goodness.
So this. I have advantage on her as long as I can see her, and she cannot go invisible.
I'm sorry, you're taking advantage of her and she can't go in your hole?
She consented.
Chat clip that.
Not that last part, though.
What color does she light up?
Like,
Okay,
a, like a midnight
Yeah.
blue.
Oh.
Midnight blue. Okay.
Yeah,
Midnight
I answered
blue.
the question.
All right,
And-
I'm surrounded by a blue glow, and what else occurs?
I am going to drop my Defile Ground. Below her, it is a 10-foot radius. And I'm going to center it so that she is inside of it on the outside. Does that work? color.
Here, are you able to use your measurement tool? Is it that's
Oh.
where you want it, Madison?
Yeah, that's perf.
Okay. All right. Does she need to make any sort of saves for your defile ground?
Nope. It just happens. It's difficult terrain for her, and that's it until
Alrighty.
she takes damage.
Okay. Right. Any bonus actions on your turn? Or I guess that was
But
your bonus
that was
action,
my
wasn't
bonus action.
it?
Yeah, I'll
Alrighty.
stay where I am.
Okay. All right. So, on Hivernal's turn, as the ground underfoot begins to sort of shift and change, you see that she sort of watches with like a fascination as the ground underfoot begins to change. And she sort of like pulls at her feet like a little bit. And you can see that she sort of raises an eyebrow in sort of interest, sort of smiles a little bit. And you can see that she just pushes one of the white strands out of her face, and sort of looking out towards you. You notice for the first time that she has a few like bangles of jewelry on her. You see a like bangling bracelet that has some stones on it, and she also has a few rings on her hand. You
Not on
see
the
that
left ring finger, though, right?
not on the left ring finger, no. She does a series of sort of small movements with her hand, and you see that her eyes sort of seem to flicker a little bit, a little flash of pale blue, and she begins to rise off of the ground.
Fuck.
You see that she rapidly like shoots up into the air 60 feet and just sort of stares down at you with a smile on her face. She's going to move 60 feet up, but she's going to move about 15 or so feet, sort of like moving off in this direction. So probably be closer to about 50 feet up and 15 to the side over here. She just drifts up into the air, but doesn't seem to attack.
That's it.
Yep, she just flies up in the air.
All right then. Seeing her buzz up into the air, I'll buzz up about 15 feet as well. I'm going to cast Earthbind at second level. She needs to make a strength save.
Okay. Da-da-da. I'm just looking at something. As she sort of looks at you, you feel like the magical energy that you're attempting to conjure forth feels like tenuous, like you can't connect with the weave for some reason.
Oh?
What I need from you, let's see, Earthbind, what level is it?
2.
All right, so the spell simply does not seem to conjure forth. She just sort of smiles at you and sort of tilts her head as if wondering, almost playing up her confusion.
Interesting.
And she calls out, I thought you said you wanted to go into hold back.
I'll grit my teeth at that in a more playful way than anger.
The fairy fire also drops if Earthbind is concentration. Is Earthbind concentration, Addison?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It is. Fuck. I'm not being smart. Break. She's 60 feet up in the air, you said?
Closer to 50.
50 feet. Alright, that was my action. So for my bonus action, does that count as casting a leveled spell if it got countered?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Word. Um. Frick. In that case, I guess I will just use my reaction, I guess, or what is it, a bonus action, to move my defiled ground a bit more underneath her, and
Right.
I will I guess that is all I will do right now on this turn. Also, I cannot move my token or interact with it at all.
Oh, let me change that for you. Sorry. All right. Would you like to move at all?
I'll step a little bit forward, or where I am 15 feet up, I'll buzz a little bit forward, but that's it.
Alrighty. Okay. Where she is, sort of looking towards you, you can see that she seems to be like thinking quite deeply about what to do. She raises a sort of almost casual hand towards you, and you see that she sort of does a almost come here type gesture towards you, but you notice that in her hand, something is being like conjured forth. She then sort of turns her hand towards you, and you feel like a bolt of like pale blue greenish energy goes flying towards you. She's going to make a ranged spell attack against you.
Mhm.
And charisma. Be a +8 to the roll. 14 to hit.
That does not hit.
All right. She sends a. As she tries to send the bolt flying towards you, it simply seems to like hurl past you as you're able to nimbly dodge out of the way. You can see that she sort of like seems to like give a smile at that. You can see that where the pale blue energy sort of like lanced towards you, you can see that it's like left like a crack in the wall behind you. She's then going to fly an additional 20 feet in this direction. All right, Boone, you're up.
Alright, seeing as how I was not having success with Earthbind, at 2nd level, I am going to cast Moonbeam directly underneath her. It is a 40-foot high cylinder. So she needs to make a con save. Moonbeam at 2nd level.
Moonbeam ice cream at 2nd level.
Sure.
That is a 15.
Fuck. That just beats it. Okay, so she takes half damage. She takes, let me actually roll. Half of 13 radiant damage.
Half of 13 radiant.
If the damage type matters at all.
Okay, so that'll be 7 points of radiant damage.
Yes. And
She needs to make a concentration roll for fly. That's a 26 to maintain concentration.
Yeah. I am, however, I can move my defiled ground 30 feet. So I'm gonna move it under her once more. And I'll buzz a bit back over here.
Alrighty, move it underneath her. Okay. All right. Okay, as you buzz over that way,
I have
she.
concentration up on my moonbeam.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. She is going to sort of holding a hand out towards you. Um, her eyes give off like another like sort of like pale flash. She is going to fly over 15 feet this way. Does she take additional damage from Moonbeam at the start of her turn?
No, just when it enters or ends its turn
All
there.
right. So as she moves out of the way, she is not going to take any damage there. She's going to move flying over that way. And she is going to. She is going to attempt to attack you once more. She's going to make another ranged spell attack against you. Sort of holding her hands out towards you once more. That's a 19 to hit.
It does hit.
Okay, and. Okay, you see pale, sort of like icy cold energy seems to fly towards you. Okay, and she rolled an 8. All right, and then she gets to add another d8 on there because she rolled an 8 on her sorceress burst. All right, so that'll be 21 points of cold damage coming towards you. There,
Shit.
Boone.
I would like to reaction cast shield.
Alrighty. As you conjure forth a magical shield around you, what does it look like?
It's almost like the ground itself ruptures with like seismic activity and flies up just in time to block the burst.
All right, as the ground sort of shoots up to protect you, cocooning you in stone, she is going to move a little bit further this way. And does she have any bonus actions she can use? Bonus actions. You see that she suddenly begins to like let off this strange, almost pale, cold, like sickly white energy around her. It almost seems as though like cold like steam seems to be pouring off of her, as if like liquid nitrogen is being dumped around her. And you see that her limbs seem to like blacken, almost as if she has like frostbite. She continues to sort of like drift slightly to the side. She sort of quirks an eyebrow and yells down at you, "Good one. But you're supposed to get hit when I send something flying towards you."
Yeah, likewise.
She sort of seems to let out a small little dry laugh. All right, you're up, Boone.
All right. I am going to use my free movement of Defile Earth and move it underneath her once more, and I'm going to try Earthbind one more time.
Okay. Dropping concentration on your moonbeam to do Earthbind.
It was already... Oh, do I still have it up?
Yes, you still have it. Your
Oh,
moonbeam
I do
up.
have it up. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought for some reason it was dropped. I will not do that then. I will use my bonus action to move the Moonbeam on top of her, as well as I will move Defile Earth and then I'll move Moonbeam.
All right, I believe it's your action for both. Or sorry, your action bonus action if you do that, if I'm not mistaken.
Defile Ground movement is free, I believe. No, it's a bonus action. Spells, let me go read. Beam, it is... Yeah, it's an action to move the Moonbeam. So I'll use bonus action to move the Defile Earth and an action to move Moonbeam.
Alrighty. moving both over to her. So I believe
Yes.
she has to make a saving throw again.
Yes. Con 15.
And con. All right. Con is +7. That is a 12.
So
Does she get anything? All right. Yep, she fails on that one.
Alright, so she takes full damage. Just reading something. Alright, let me roll again. So she takes, oh, that's kind of shitty. 9 radiant damage.
All right, 9 radiant damage. She has to make another concentration save for her fly there. Ooh, 11. Barely makes it.
And that is everything. All buzz of it over here. Keep some movement.
Alrighty. Sort of trying to keep some movement, stay a little bit away from her. She sort of looking down ever so slightly towards you, seeing as you are also up in the air with her. She... He is going to sort of reach again a slight hand towards you. You begin to hear like a strange voice echo through the air towards you. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, Boone.
Oh. I'm gonna use my newly acquired heroic inspiration.
Sure, go
I
ahead.
can't look bad in front of the Huzz! 19.
She... Yeah, okay. Successful save. All right, you're going to take half damage, and you're not going to suffer any additional effects of this spell. You are going to take some psychic damage. It sounds like you think you hear her voice is almost speaking behind you, Boone. But you can tell that it's clearly just some sort of magical spell. And you're able to like almost ignore its magical effect and the slight pain that rings through your ears and your brain. You are going to take 5 points of damage there, and she's going to fly a lot closer towards you. She shoots 30 feet over in your direction.
Right. And then for concentration, it's I just roll a con check or con save?
It is a con save. You only need to roll a 10 or higher.
Okay. I keep concentration.
All right,
She's over
you
here by me
maintain
now.
concentration as she sort of flies off towards you. Boone, it is now your turn.
I am going to all right, Victor, I was about to speak. I am going to use my bonus action to move my Defile Earth under her again, and I'm going to drop concentration on Moonbeam and Earth Bind on her.
All right, Earthbind again.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like all of my fun stuff she needs to be on the ground for. I built an earthbender, I don't know what to say.
All right, so it's another con for her.
Yes. No, strength save.
Strength. Okay. Should she counterspell again? Yes, she'll counterspell that one again.
All right.
From the audience, as you all sort of like look out, it seems like a lot of almost movement, but not anything big seems to be occurring presently. But Alex, can you go ahead and roll an Arcana check at advantage there?
Ah, hello. Okay. Team.
Based on the weird pauses that there seems to be in Boone's actions and the way that she seems to like initially start to summon forth some sort of magical energy and then nothing really seems to come of it, you can surmise that Hivernal, where she's up in the air, seems to be conjuring forth similar magics to how you do, or perhaps somebody in the crowd is doing.
Could I kind of like listen to the crowd a little bit, like the people that were talking about Hivernal and were saying like, "Oh wait, like watch what she does." Do they seem to like say anything else?
As you sort of listen to the conversation, you think you hear one of them say, "Looks to be not rather anticlimactic. This is the same as what happened the other day."
All right, that was my action and my bonus action. I'm going to buzz right here. And that's all.
Right, as you fly a little closer to her, she turns her sort of like slightly almost sparking bluish white eyes towards you, and she does a like seems to pull a silver hairpin out of her hair, and she points it towards you, and you think you feel like a coldness pass through the air. Can you go ahead and make a strength saving throw, please?
Oh. 4.
4. All right. Boone, as she points her hairpin towards you, you see right on the tip of the long, sharp hairpin is a glowing bead of energy that then coalesces into a long, straight line of powerful energy that shoots off towards you. You feel almost like a strange seizing in your body, and you are going to take 21 points of force damage, and you fall prone. How high up were you?
15 feet.
Alright, so 15 feet up in the air, you will only take an additional 1d6 points of bludgeoning damage. So that'll be 24 points of damage total towards you.
I take half damage from bludgeoning damage.
Alright, so in that case, it'll be 22 points of bludgeoning towards you.
Alright. Fuck.
As you fall down onto the ground where your defile ground is, she is then going to sort of like fly diagonally down so that she's not over your defile ground, and she's going to land over here.
Oh. Alright. We got her, boys.
You can see that she's like hovering like maybe like an inch off of the ground, but not quite touching it. Boone, go ahead and roll a concentration check. Or did you? Never mind. You dropped concentration
no, I dropped
on
concentration.
moving. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Take it off. Alrighty.
Alright. I am going to use my bonus action to cast Seluna's Viper. So a spectral snake encircles my body. I get 15 temp HP points, and some other benefits as well. So I'm gonna add those temp points. And that is a bonus action. I am going to zoom at her and hit her with my staff.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit.
To attack. Okay, I'm just gonna roll manually. 15 to hit.
A 15 just misses her.
All right, I guess I miss.
All right, as you attempt to sort of crack down against her with the staff, she sort of like raises her hands and catches the staff, and looking slightly down towards you, she says, "I already told you I'm not very good with those."
Yeah, and I'm not good with falling 15 feet.
She seems to laugh a little bit at that with a big smile on her face. She then reaches a hand out towards you and attempts to sort of place it on your forehead. There, she is going to make a melee spell attack against you, which I believe with her innate sorcery, she gets advantage, but let me just check. It's sorcery.
Yep, if she's casting a spell that has, yeah.
But
Yep.
because she's melee, would it be normal then?
It's a melee spell attack, so because it's one of her sorceress ones, sorcerer spell
Oh, it's a melee
attack.
spell. I see.
Yeah, melee spell attack. So that is +8 at advantage against you. 20 plus 8. 16 to hit you.
That does not hit.
All right, as she attempts to reach a hand out towards you, you can see that there's this like almost like bubbling, like virulent strangeness coats one of her hands as she attempts to reach out and like grab your skull with her hand. How do you stop her from doing it?
I would like to kind of like a dancer almost, kind of twirl under it a bit playfully.
All right, as you twirl away playfully, she sort of smiles a little at that, and then she's going to shoot 60 feet back up in the air directly. She
I thought you
is
were going to say
leading
she
your
shoots me
melee.
60 times. Yeah, I would like to make an attack of opportunity with my quarterstaff.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
What's the crowd doing right now?
The crowd seems to be getting a little more excited now that they were in close quarters for a moment there. You think you hear someone yell out, "Six staff!" Somebody else is like, "Oh, I think I know that one. I think that was that?" And then they start talking about the spell with their friends. You do notice, Rykard, in the crowd that there are a few people who are sort of like seemingly making some quiet bets. It doesn't seem to be for like a very heavy amount of coin, but you see two guys who seem to be whispering somewhat, almost like a stage whisper, loud-ish towards each other. One of them says, "I've got 5 gold on wings." The other one says, "No way."
Interesting.
All right.
Is Illyria in the
she's
crowd?
now- Pardon?
Illyria in the crowd?
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Alrighty. At 2022.
All right. You don't see Illyria in the crowd, but you do see Griffo is sort of amidst the people, seems to be watching intently. One other thing you notice, Rykard, is that there is somebody who seems to be like has a hood drawn, seems to like walk very, very quickly away from the crowd around this point. Aside from that, you notice that it's very loud, it's raucous. Again, people making bets. You can see that Urgild seems to have wandered over, and he seems to raise like his pan, almost like a club, and is like, "Boo, go boo!"
Yeah, my butt.
I will have Rufus turn invisible and follow that guy.
All right. You send Rufus after whoever that is. All right, Boone, it's your turn again. She's up 60 feet in the air.
Indeed she is. I am going to... Bum, 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 bum. I thought I had this figured out, but now I'm realizing that I can't do that. Alright. Kind of giving her a playful little look, I am going to wild shape into a constrictor snake.
There is a look of surprise in her eyes at that is plainly visible to everyone in the crowd.
And I am going to lunge at her and try to grapple her. She needs to make a strength saving throw.
She's 60
Isn't she, like,
feet up
60
in the
feet up?
air.
Oh, I thought you said she was hovering.
She was initially, but she's 60 feet up in the air now. She shot
Oh,
up in the air 60
okay.
feet. Remember when you thought she was going to shoot you
I
60
did not.
times?
That's right. Okay. Can I scratch that? I thought she was totally right next to me.
Absolutely, you can.
Okay. Fuck.
Not to interrupt, I have a quick question while we're doing audience things. If at any point, I don't know how far we are. Like, how far are we from the ring? I know we're not on the map, but like,
You would be probably somewhere in the edge of the ring, so you'd be whoa.
in
Did
her
not mean to
in
do
her
that.
movements throughout this, would you say at any point we would be within 30 feet of her?
She has mostly been up in the air. I would say if you're coming over from this direction, she is where you currently are, probably about 20, 30 feet from the center of the ring. I would say that you haven't been 30 feet away
close.
from her because she keeps flying up.
Okay. I think then just in preparation to see if she gets closer, mostly since Rowan is still a little suspicious and curious, I'll just kind of quietly, under my breath, I'll activate my detect magic with my magic initiate feat, just so I can kind of better glean maybe what she's doing or what magic is on her. And then I'll just wait to see if she gets close enough at any point.
Alrighty.
All right. I am going to buzz up to get as close to her as I can. She's 60 feet up. I was on the ground, so I'll be 30 feet up and 30 feet below her. And I am going to hit her with a level 1 Thunder Wave. So she needs to make a con save.
Con. That's +7. 19.
That saves. So she takes half damage. Let me roll damage. Holy shit. That's not correct. What the fuck did I just roll? 3rd level? That's not it. I meant to roll 1st level. It's at 1st level. What? Hold on. Let me redo this. Does this work? Okay. She takes half, so 3 thunder damage. But yes, that's it. Does have to roll
Alrighty.
concentration, though.
Yep. She has to roll concentration for her. 11 again, just barely makes concentration.
Fuck. I am going to use my bonus action to move my defile ground underneath her again, or underneath us, I guess.
Okay, you're gonna move it over this way. She is going to cast. Should she do it again? She is going to. Yeah, she'll try doing that again. Can I get another? Actually, no. She is going to sort of like again, a slight glowing energy seems to appear in her hand. She opens up her palms towards you, and a bolt of brilliant, glowing light goes shooting towards you. She is going to roll with advantage to try to hit you here. And a 13, so 19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Alright, so she is casting it at 1st level. You're going to take 46 radiant damage, and you begin to let off a pale glow. That's like, again, like a frosty sort of glow emanating off of you. It reminds you again of like almost like a cold mist with light passing through it. You take 14 points of radiant damage.
Great. I still have my sneak.
barely.
Alrighty. She is then going to fly. She's going to try to move away from your melee again. She's going to move 25 feet in this direction. You do get an attack of opportunity against her, I believe.
Does the attack have to be
Oh wait, sorry. You were
melee?
cast.
Yes.
Yes, it has to be melee. So you're a little too far, I believe, actually.
Yeah, I was 30 feet below her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so she just flies off in this direction over here.
Still 60 feet
okay.
up.
Yeah, she's staying 60 feet up. She's just sort of like horizontally trying to move around you. You do notice, Boone, a few people from the crowd are sort of like encroaching a little bit more on the space. Like some people are like stepping into the ring a little bit just because they're being pushed by other people around them, and they have to keep like sort of stepping back and avoiding. You have a feeling that she's like keeping it up in the air partially, maybe for their safety, but you're not entirely sure if that's her style. All right.
All right. I am going to using my I need to roll concentration. I just got hit. Okay, so I still have concentration. I am going to use one of my abilities from Selena's Viper, which is still up, to make a melee spell attack her and have the snake bite her. So let me roll that. Range spell attack. It's a d20 plus, what is it?
It'll be plus your spell casting modifier if it's for your spell.
Yes. Let me pull it up. What is my spellcasting modifier? Is that my proficiency bonus?
If you open spells, you'll see that there's a spell attack modifier on your character sheet. It'll be beside your save DC. It'll be based on your wisdom.
I think yours is 7.
It's at the top middle of the spells tab. You can like even click on it and it'll just roll
Oh, I
a
see it.
spell
No, you're
attack,
right.
yeah.
It is. You're right. Okay. 20 to hit.
A 20 hits her, yeah.
All right. So she takes 1d6 force damage, and she is poisoned until the start of my next turn.
All right, go ahead and roll the damage there.
6 force damage. And she is poisoned. And
Alrighty.
while poisoned, she has the incapacitated condition. So she should fall.
Oh.
Okay, let me just look at something for her. Okay. You see that as you send the snake sort of flying towards her, it crashes into her. She seems to take the damage from it hitting her, but the poison itself doesn't really seem to impact her. She sort of stares at you for a second, looks at the snake, and you see that she seems to look confused, as if wondering what's supposed to happen. She sort of stares at you, and you see that she sort of like faintly seems to almost flop, as though she was falling prone, but you can tell that she's like still hovering in the air.
In the same position?
Yeah, like she's trying to fall as though she went, but you can see, like, it doesn't seem to impact her.
Okay, Boone is very confused. It's a bonus action. I'll move the defile ground under her again, but I'll stay where I am. I'm a little... Boone is visibly confused, having not encountered this before.
All right. At the end of your turn, Boone, or rather, at the start of her turn, you see that she seems to very gently fall all the way down onto the ground, onto your defiled ground. And as she just falls down, you can see that she sort of like lets out a little too loud groan of pain before she sort of like seems to pretend to like wipe sweat from her brow, and she turns a hand almost like gun type fingers towards you, and she is going to send an attack towards you, which is at advantage, which already was, with her due to guiding bolt as well as that innate sorcery there. She's going to send
Question,
that
is
flying towards
she
you.
actually in my defile ground?
Yes, she seemed to slowly drift down and like lay down in it. To an untrained eye, you have a feeling it would look as though she fell out of the sky into it.
Okay. That's a
So
question.
pointing her hands sort of towards you, she's going to make that spell attack towards you again. At advantage. Alright, 19 to hit.
Yeah, it'll hit.
Okay, and she is just going to do Sorceress Burst again. So that'll be 2d8. She did not roll an 8. So that's another 10 points of cold damage goes flying towards you,
Yep.
Boone.
My Viper, you can see kind of like old paper mache that's been left out in the sun kind of crackles and falls away into nothing.
Alright, as the Viper sort of crackles away, where she's sort of standing now in your defiled ground, you can tell that she sort of like looks side to side, and she then sort of moves her hands in an elaborate gesture, and she's going to sort of like in a puff of what appears to be like a blackish smoke. She vanishes for just a second, and then reappears just a few feet away. 20 feet away. All right, back at the top of initiative here. Rykard, are you looking through Rufus's eyes?
Yes.
All right, can you go ahead and roll a perception check for Rufus? It's wisdom based.
Yes, I can. 3 + 2. 6.
Looking through Rufus's eyes, Rufus is able to follow for but a few moments that strange hooded figure. The figure seems to walk towards, or rather move rather briskly, towards the strange and elegant waterfall that's sort of a little bit behind the training grounds and passes through the waterfall. As Rufus attempts to follow, though, trying to keep some distance even while invisible, Rufus loses track of the person as they approach the waterfall. All right, at the top of initiative, Boone, what are you up to?
Yes, I am going to kind of playing it before where she was having fun. Still taking it seriously, but in a like, oh, this is for fun, it doesn't matter kind of way. Now she's a little bit more guarded. I'm gonna buzz back a bit, and I am going to cast at 3rd level, Erupting Earth. So she needs to make a dex save.
Right, dex save. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Actually, am I
Mhm.
allowed to change that? Sorry, I know I already said
Yeah.
it.
If you want to.
Okay, I'm gonna change that. Actually, I'm going to 3rd level cast Moonbeam.
All right,
So,
cast your
con
Moonbeam
save.
again.
Yeah.
Okay. Where would you like it centered?
Right on her.
Right on her. Okay. All right, as you center it around her, that's going to be Dex or is it Con from her?
It
Con,
is
correct?
a con save, yes.
Okay.
Con 15.
Ooh, nat 1.
Yes. So she will take full damage. Which I will roll right now. Maybe. Did that go? Okay, 19 points of radiant damage.
All right, 19 points of radiant damage to her. You can see that she's starting to look a little bit more shaken than she looked before Boone. She is going to have to roll concentration to see if she can still maintain that flight. 19, she maintains concentration.
Right? And I am going to back up a bit, not wanting to be touched by her scary thing again. That's all I will do right
Alrighty.
now.
Okay. All right. She is going to take off flying again. She is going to move 20 feet horizontally, and then she's going to fly up another 20, so 40-ish feet of movement. Actually, she'll go over... Let me move her back really fast. She'll move this way instead, so 20 and 20. Go ahead and roll a perception check there, Rowan, as she sort of passes through the area that you'd be able to see something in.
Looking. 18.
18. Okay. As you watch as she sort of flies by, you can tell that there's a few spells that she has cast on herself or have been cast on her. You can tell that there's some sort of like mage armor or something to that effect that seems to be cast on her. There's like some abjurative magic on her. You can tell that there's some illusory magic on her as well. You can tell that the items that she has on her person are giving off a magical essence as well.
Is there, and it's okay if not, I'm just wondering, for the illusory magic, can I tell if it's concentrated in any one area? Like, does it seem like it's a minor illusion or something that's completely changing her physical appearance, like her whole form?
It seems to be something that like covers her whole form.
Okay. Sick. Very sick. Thank you.
As she sort of like flies by and then flies up somewhat, she is going to sort of like does again an intricate gesture. She is going to reach a hand out towards you, Boone. She is going to conjure forth what looks to be like you see like a series of magical snowballs just start falling down on you. Go ahead and
Did
roll a
she?
dexterity save.
Yeah. Did she roll her concentration?
Yep,
Okay.
it was a 19.
Dexterity. 5.
All right, so that is a failure. You're going to take 3d6 cold damage, Boone. All right, that's 13 points of cold damage to you, Boone.
Yes. Does she do anything else?
You can tell that she seems a little distracted now, Boone. She does not do anything else.
Am I able to discern why? Like, is it the fight that's distracting her now, or is it something external?
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
19.
You can tell that it seems like something about the fight, the last attack that you had sort of unleashed on her, seems to have like thrown her off a little. And you can tell that she seems like she doesn't want to stop fighting. She wants to win. But you can tell that she's sort of like almost like weighing options in her mind right now.
Okay, well, with what we know about her and how she's reacting to that last attack, I am going to. How many feet up in the air is she?
20 feet.
20 feet. I'm going to move my moonbeam cylinder on her once more with my action.
Okay.
Oh, let me roll. Sorry, let me roll my concentration. 16. Okay, so I do that. So, does she take damage again? Let me see. Yes. So she will take, she needs to make a,
Con save.
yes, con save, con 15. Okay,
23.
so she takes half damage. Oh wait, I'm casting it at the wrong level. Sorry. It was a third. Why is it? Okay, there it goes. Okay, so she takes half 18 radiant damage.
All right, so she takes 9 points of radiant damage. Got a concentration check for her. 18. She maintains concentration.
Right, and she is 20 feet up in the air. I am going to buzz over to this wall by her here. And I am going to wild shape into a giant bat, which has a climb speed of 60 feet, and cling there.
Okay. All right. As you sort of cling to the side of the wall, she again is going to sort of fly back towards the middle. You would be able to do a melee attack against her if you got on her level with your bat's climb speed.
Oh yeah, because I do have a climb. Yeah, that was my intention.
Okay, so go ahead and roll melee
I
attack.
Movement. Okay. As a bat, it would be a bite attack, 20 to hit for 4 piercing.
All right, she takes an additional 4 piercing damage.
That is all.
Concentration check. She maintains her concentration. She is going to lower herself back down on the ground. You can tell that she sort of like turns her attention away from flying. She go ahead and roll an insight check actually there, Boone.
9.
All right. You're not entirely sure if it's just how injured she is, if it's how distracted she is. But you see that as she lands, she raises her hand and says, I forfeit. Well fought. Well done.
Am I able to tell if she's actually forfeiting or if this is a play?
You have a sense that she's actually forfeiting, but the reason why, you cannot tell.
The bat, the large kind of semi-necrotic bat clinging to the wall, kind of cock its head to the side. I thought you said you was gonna go all out.
Not to the point of grievous injury.
Does she look to the point of grievous injury?
You can't tell.
Alright, I will drop concentration on Moonbeam. And
How is the crowd reacting when she does that?
A lot of people seem quite disappointed, but most of the people just sort of seem to start cheering Boone. A few people sort of like swarm you, Boone, and you can see that in your bat form they're trying to like pick you up and like basically crowd surf you.
oh, the bat is a large beast.
They're doing their best in the crowd to pick you up, but they're struggling a little bit to do it.
The bat's hackles are raised. I'm starting to snap at people.
All right, as you do that, people back right off.
I'll drop the bat form as well once I get those hooligans away from me. I'll walk over to Hibernal.
She looks over towards you and sort of seems to have a big smile on her face, and she reaches out for a handshake.
Does the smile seem genuine?
Roll an insight check.
18.
It seems mostly genuine, but you can tell that she's distracted or perturbed by something. Well fought.
Bit hesitantly, I'll shake her hand as well. Um, Not in a weird way at all whatsoever, but like, how does her grip feel?
Her hands feel
Hmm.
like really cold. Almost like she has like no circulation to them. Um, her grip is strong and oddly rigid.
Hmm, I'll shake her hand. Uh, Likewise, yeah. I didn't think you was hurt too bad. I know you got me. I was kind of grabbing for straws at the end.
Well, the strongest warrior is one who knows when to surrender.
I don't do none of that.
Perhaps it's the smartest strategist.
Could be.
We are, after all, just training.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I didn't know you could cast magic like that, and I'll gesture, like, kind of make a reference to, like, the flying stuff.
Oh, yes, well, it comes naturally to me. And she sort of brushes herself off, and the weird, like, almost cold mist that was rolling off of her stops.
Yeah. Same, and I'll flutter my wings a bit. Kind of threw me for a loop, though. Most of my magic, I hate to admit, is a bit ground-based, so when I couldn't get you down, it was a bit of a struggle.
She gives a sort of kind smile to that. Well, you hit me hard nonetheless. You cast a lot of those magical pillars.
Yeah, that's one of the only things I could assuredly hit you with.
Well, well strategized and well thought. I,
Yeah, likewise.
um, I would like to. We could train again sometime, if you wanted.
Yeah, I think this was good. I'd like to.
You have a lot of experience fighting, then.
I I think I need to get a lot stronger before I can answer yes. I got a lot of experience losing. Ain't quite the same.
Well, even losing is a good experience, right? You learn something new.
Did you think you learned something?
I think I did. Yes. I learned something about you at the very least.
Yeah?
Yes. Most of your attacks are ground based.
Yeah.
And she smiles and winks.
They are indeed. Something I should probably work on. Do you have any injuries? I don't know how much help I'll be, but I mean, some of those guys in the crowd have healing magics.
Uh, Certainly. You have someone who can heal people in your group. That is a
Uh,
very good skill to keep on hand.
yeah. I can introduce you if you'd like, though I think you've probably seen each other, at least around, if not by name.
Well, I would love to meet some of the people that you call friends.
Yeah. Harry, is the crowd like, are we still, like, are they paying attention to us, or?
They seem to have dissipated a little bit, and you can see that several people are like going back to their own training as the crowd clears out a little bit. You can see that there's like two other people see to run over towards like the training ground master, and they're like asking for like the thing to be cleared so that they can do like put on a similar show. Um, Most people sort of seem to stop paying attention to you for the most part, but go ahead and roll a perception check.
Hmm. I see Griffo's beady little eyes.
Griffo does stay until the two of you seem to start having your private conversation, and then he seems to sort of like vanish away in the crowd. Another thing you notice is that there's somebody you don't recognize who seems to be like they're wearing deadwood clothes, sort of like a long sash with an intricate knot at the waist, sort of like elegant looking robes with some gaps in the shoulders, showing off sort of their larger frame. They appear to look like an orc, or a half orc, greenish skin. They have sort of like short green hair as well, and they seem to be watching rather intently, but more so hivernal than you.
All right. Well, with the commotion and fanfare kind of subsided, I would like to lead Hivernal over to where I have definitely, if not seen, felt the presence of my group mates.
All right.
Your friends?
I didn't say that to you. Guys, you've met Hivernal, my roommate.
Nice
Yeah,
to see you again.
it's nice to see you again. I'll hold my hand out.
You see that she sort of pulls some leather gloves on and then shakes your hand, Rykard, and does the same to you, Alex, sort of covering up the rings and the bangly jewelry that she has. It's nice to meet
That was
you.
a great fight. You did very well.
Oh, yes, but Boone did much better.
I think I
Did she?
got lucky. All right, there's no need to be mean. I was actually just wondering, because we got banged up quite a bit, me and Havernal, if maybe one of you might have had some healing spells prepared today.
Yeah, of course, I'd be happy to. Now that she's like right in front of us, can we tell how she's banged up or where she's hurt? Like, what visible injuries does she have?
Doesn't seem to be any clearly visible injuries.
Rowan will kind of furrow his brow. Are you hurt? It doesn't really look like you've got many scrapes or bruises.
Oh, well, I'm slow to bruise, but I'll surely have a welt or two tomorrow. If you wouldn't mind, I would greatly appreciate a little bit of help.
Yeah, I'll kind of hold out my hand.
Don't be stingy, Rowan.
Not stingy. It's just always good to assess a patient before you treat them. She gives me her hand. I'll take her hand and kind of delicately holding the staff with my other hand, I will channel a charge of that and cast Cure Wounds.
As he's doing that, can I see if like the magic like actually like takes effect on her, or if she's like really not hurt at all?
Roll either Arcana or Medicine. Or sorry, I'll take an investigation or a medicine check, please, from you,
Okay,
Alex.
I will do investigation. You know what? Why not? Yeah, I'll use an unlucky point on that.
I believe. Oh,
Well, you shouldn't have.
I didn't realize.
Looking over her, Alex, you can't tell one way or another.
As I'm casting the spell myself, do I feel like it's helping her?
It feels like the spell has been cast, but nothing visibly seems to change about her.
How does she react as I cast the spell?
She sort of just like looks at your hand, where it sort of touches her, and gives a big, sort of like gentle smile. Sort of tilts her head to the side, and then looks at you and says, "Well, thank you. I feel so much better."
Insight
I was
check.
gonna say, yeah. Do I feel like she's being
I'm all
honest?
scared.
Yeah, go ahead and roll insight checks.
Okay.
19.
Wheel.
13.
Alex and Rykard, you find that she has a sort of kind disposition, and you have a sense that she's being kind, and certainly she must feel better. But Rowan, you feel like she didn't really seem to be able to tell when the magic actually impacted her.
Hmm.
You feel like her response was just a second too fast. And her smile is kind, and there doesn't seem to be any sort of malice, but she didn't really seem to know when the magic would have helped her.
Interesting. Interesting. Well, all set then. I hope you're feeling a bit better.
Oh, certainly. Thank you for this fun event. I feel like I really could use something a little different than looking in the stacks of books and, well, pondering my place here. It was very kind of you to indulge me, Boone. And your friends, were you all off on those wondrous adventures with Boone?
Yep.
We were, yes.
Got to keep each other safe.
And are you all magically inclined like her?
Maybe not all in the same ways, but
Yeah, I can't turn into a snake or a bat like her.
But all in our own different ways.
She gestures for sort of like puts a hand on Rowan's shoulder and one on Boone's and starts sort of like walking towards the memento, gesturing with her head for the other two of you to come along, along with Beacon, of course, and says, I heard a story about your group.
Really? What was it?
Well, I heard that you had been over in the Vermilion Crest when there was some sort of fiery lizard creature.
yeah, that thing was massive.
How did you find that beast? I'm just wondering, if such creatures are all over the place here in Cravensbone, I feel like I should get a bit more better strategies, as it were.
Well, it seems like your strategies are quite effective already.
Well, it's better to learn from the person who defeated you. It's the best way to know how you can improve.
Well,
To be honest, I didn't really get a good look at that fire lizard.
Yeah, we
was
were just
kinda-
kind of in the area.
Well, and the strange part is, I don't think those actually are around here.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. I don't really know how I got here.
Oh, that's very curious.
Yeah.
But it seems like Vermilion Crest handled it quite well.
Ah, is that so? I was under the impression, just from the stories I heard, that perhaps your group had dealt with it. And
We can't believe all the stories we hear.
And what if the story of the lot of you... Well, I heard a rumor that... And she sort of leans a little closer. At this point, you're at the memento and sitting down at a table as she asks this. I heard a rumor that the chapter captains, you had grabbed someone for them. I don't really know what that one's all about. I just heard it passing.
Does she seem to know like more about this than she's letting on?
Roll an insight check.
11.
Not that you can tell.
I didn't realize the library had such good acoustics.
He's surprised. Many people go down there just to speak to other people between in the stacks.
I'll look over towards Alex and Beacon, kind of waiting for them to answer how they will.
Yeah, Alex, like, like if she doesn't like press the question again, like he's kind of gonna let Boone continue talking with her.
You said you didn't really have like a group, so to speak. Hi Vernal, if you ever like needed help with anything, or like uh wanted to go on a job or whatever, you could always come with me or come with us, like our group,
Yes, of course.
if you want to.
Oh. She sort of looks over your group. Well, I would love to see more of the island. I've heard that there's very interesting things to the eastern side and to the north.
He's quite
Perhaps I
busy for
shall
now.
take you up on that sometime soon.
The island might be changing at some point soon. So, what is east and north could very well change. Is there
That's
anything in
true.
particular that you were interested in?
Well, I'd heard that there was a set of ruins to the east.
There are many runes, from what we've been able to see. And any in particular that you were talking about?
No. Again, I've just heard people talking. That's all. I heard something from a group of people who seemed to be heading that way. I just thought it sounded nice.
Yeah, the ruins are pretty cool. We actually found Urgilt in part of one, like a cave system that was connected.
Luna's been doing a really good job mapping them.
At that, I'll kind of she'll perk up a bit. I've been working on it.
Well, that's very interesting. You've gone on so many adventures. I worry I'd be a bit of a dead weight.
You seem very capable.
They
Not
definitely have me backed into a corner.
Well, I wouldn't say you were backed into a corner considering you climbed up a wall.
What was that thing you did with the pin?
Oh yeah. I think I've seen
That
that
did
spell
look very
before.
interesting.
Just a spell. That's all.
Who taught you that one?
No one. Some things you just have to figure out on your own.
Boone is nodding sagely like she has any fucking clue what they're talking about right now.
Well, then you're definitely more accomplished than you give yourself credit for. Knowing how to do a complex spell like that with such a rare component, or maybe not rare, but expensive, it's definitely a feat.
Was
Oh,
it?
is it?
And I'd say so. I only know about that spell because of other witches in my coven, but it's pretty impressive.
Why, thank you. You see that she seems a little like, maybe not self-conscious, but seems a little more aware of herself when you say that.
Hmm.
But really, I'm not so powerful. But nonetheless, this was very riveting, Boone. I should probably go back to trying to figure out what I'm going to be doing with myself in come a month's time. But perhaps I shall take you up on going to explore the island a little bit.
Yeah. Uh, we actually had a job on the board to go uh investigate something in the forest out east. Um I don't know exactly when we'll head out on that, but if you aren't too busy determining your house or order, and we see you on our way out, just, I mean, if you'd want to join, that is.
Well, uh, why don't you go out and see if it's still there? If Alex is right and the island's reorganized itself, perhaps what you seek to look into may no longer be there. But if you confirm it is, I would love to go and explore with you. Perhaps you'll have a fun story to tell me when you get back.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Well,
And we'll be happy to hear about your story. Finding out which order you would like to get into.
of course, once there's a story to tell, you'll all be the first to find out. She picks up the cup of tea that she had sort of like abandoned at the table and sort of swirls it, seems to drink it very quickly and leaves it behind. But I'm sure you have plenty of things to do today. It was nice to spend some time with all of you. And she sort of looks at you specifically, Boone.
Yeah, I had a good time too with you. It was good.
She sort of unpins her hair from where it had been pulled up, tucks the pin at her the hairpin and sort of like in at her lapel instead. It says, "Well, back to my own adventure." And she sort of waves goodbye and walks away.
I look at Boone.
So how
That
was
was-
shopping?
Shopping hasn't started yet.
How great. We can go now.
Are you?
You feeling all right? You got pretty banged up in there.
Yeah.
I've definitely seen better, but unless we're planning on fighting giant spiders at the
Yeah.
whatever it's called, where Ambaxious is, I think I'll be okay. For now.
All right. Rowan, where we going?
For me, not actually too ambitious. At least I don't think I need to go to the
The Arcanum is run
Yes.
by
Arcana.
usually Arcanum, usually run by Vermilion Crest. So nothing action.
I'm just looking for some gemstones. I don't know if anyone else needs anything, but
Oh, Boone. Here you go, by the way. I'll hand her 60 gold.
I already added those. Oh,
Nice.
thanks. She'll kind of distractedly pocket it.
And then I'll help hold the diamond. Who needs this? Who uses this?
I can hold on to it if you want.
I will place it in Rowan's purple hands.
Thank you.
All right, ready to go?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Let's.
Alrighty. Is Rowan leaving the cup on the table?
I mean, is that gonna be enough? I don't really know if that's gonna. I don't.
Girl, it ain't my spell.
Yeah, I don't think Rowan would think that that would be enough to just like swipe the cup. So I think he'll just. Plus, I'm not trying to be super conspicuous right now. So chill.
Do the Arcanum.
Right. You all head up towards the Arcanum. As you make your way up there again, A few people are milling about, but no one that you recognize or anyone that seems particularly of note. Um, Making your way to the Arcanum, you take a peek in and you see that uh, today there is a very familiar looking Triton who is working there. You see Zephon.
Wave.
Stefan, how's it going?
The Triton sort of smiles and waves at all of you and signs asking, what can I do to help you today?
Looking for some jewels today, right, Rowan?
Yeah, I've really whatever you've got. Something protective in nature. I mean, obsidian, amethyst, even some small piles. That would be great too. Looking for about like 10 or so gold apiece.
Sort of thinks for a second and nods. You see that Zephon sort of directs for you to follow, and you can see that they do have a selection of several of those. How many are you looking to get?
I would say if he's got like a decent amount, I would be prepared to drop 100 gold's worth.
All right. Are you just looking for any assortment or any combination?
Yeah, he's not too picky about it. Just nice spell grade gemstones.
Okay. You're able to get 100 gold piece worth of small gemstones.
Sick. We'll hand over the coin.
Got anything new in stock?
Yeah.
You see Zephon sort of thinks for a moment and then signs with a series of complicated gestures that they primarily have new spell components in stock. However, they do have a few new magic items as well.
Let's take a look.
You see that Zephon sort of shows you that there's a series of just sort of slightly enchanted or slightly nicer armor that has been brought in. You see leather armor as well as scale armor. There is a elegant short sword that appears to be lightly enchanted, a +1 short storage. Whoa, that was not how you say that word. Short sword. You also see that they seem to have a single box of beads of force.
Interesting.
How much for those? The beads of force?
Zephon says that for the box, which contains 6 beads of force, that the whole box altogether costs 600 gold pieces.
So 100 gold pieces each?
Stefan nods but says that they are typically only sold as a box together.
That's really good, guys. We pile our money together and like
That many
I
beads
was
of
very
force.
interested in it.
Of force. What the fuck is this shit?
They're good. I
So
remember them
good.
a little bit from.
I kind of don't want to spend $600 on
Yeah,
a weapon that may or may not be gimmicky.
that does seem
5d
like a
force
lot.
damage.
Yeah, and they get saved and they get enclosed for a minute
Yeah.
in this force.
Little rich for my blood, but I know that you and Beacon come from a silver spoon and stuff. So
Whoa.
Alex just kind of clutches sword at that. Perhaps is there anything that we might be able to do for you in exchange for this? Anything that you need, Zephon?
Zephon gestures again and says that typically that would be the case, but because these are freshly made, he's not able to offer any sort of exchange or anything at present.
What about this armor? Can you tell me about this? It'll point to the leather armor.
Shrugs and through a series of gestures says +1 armor.
+1 leather, studded leather?
Leather.
Gotcha. How much does that go for?
250 gold.
Yeah. Would Zephon be willing to give us half of the beads?
You have a sense that it's all or nothing with these.
Ah, darn.
You didn't even try
Zephon sort of
unbuttoning your shirt
closes
at
it
all.
up and tucks them away and says, well, maybe something you can save up for.
All right, yeah, Alex will nod and smile. There is, but I don't want to use that. I don't want to use all that on you guys. Like, I want it to be a group consensus.
That's valid. That's valid.
'Cause, like, I would be willing to shell that out, but I can come back.
You see Rykard, Zephon gestures you over and signs that there's one other thing that might be of interest, but it's only available to members of Vermilion Crest.
Alright, I'll kind of shoo off the rest. Get out of here. Go.
We're done.
He sort of peeks over his shoulder and looks at you, and from behind a like glass case, he takes out like a cloche that made out of like crystal, and he peels it back and he shows you that hidden within there is like a bouquet of roses that just seem to be floating aloft inside.
What am I looking at here?
He gestures, sets down the roses and gestures and says, "Chromatic roses, extremely rare.
Chromatic roses.
They're harvested directly from the Isle of Caroline. They come from the Summer Queen's court."
What color are the roses?
As you look at them, they look like they're made out of like a translucent glass.
Pretty cool. What do they do? Do they do anything?
He nods and says, "They can help protect you from different things. They're also quite beautiful once you use them, of course." He also says that they can be useful in a fight sometimes, as they let you unleash a cone of a single type of damage.
Huh.
He sort of holds up a finger to show you. You see he plucks one rose, and as it touches him, you see that the translucent glass, it turns a sort of deep black color on its petals, and you see from the stem it starts to drip like green, and you see that the green drops sort of like fall down onto the floor, and you see that they like let out a small sizzle of acid.
Whoa. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I have any use for them, but that's... Wow, where are these from again?
The Summer Queen's court on the Isle of Caverlin. He says she's the ruler of all of the Fey courts on that island. Or at least for half the year she is.
Oh. Pretty cool. Well, thank you for showing me. I don't think I need them quite yet, but
He nods and he covers them back once more.
huh. Look back towards the group. You guys got everything you need?
I'm good here.
I'm good.
Don't need
Sweet.
nothing.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, I lied.
What do you need?
Oh.
Do you sell incense here too?
He nods.
Yeah. Let me get like 20 gold worth of incense.
You see that he sort of like goes off to figure out where he's put the incense or where it's stored very quickly.
I had one use left, but I'm like, if I start using Freya more, I can't have her die and never come back. So
Yeah.
I will slide over 20 gold.
All right, you're past like 2 larger bricks of incense.
All right, last call. We're good? We're good. All right, cool. Where to next?
I thought we were gonna go do some of the quests or something today, right? Or
Yeah.
Kind of look over to Boone.
She'll shrug.
Would you be able to handle something like that?
I'll be fine.
Okay, if we would like, maybe we could go back to the Eastern Outpost. Start there. We could see if the researchers have arrived from Vermilion Crest.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then head to the teleportation circle.
Let's make our way over.
You make your way over to the teleportation circle where you have started to be rather well recognized by the Vermilion Crest workers who sort of attend that area. They don't stop you or anything. Again, you are recognized at this point. And as you make the magical journey over back to the Eastern Outpost, let's end our session there for tonight.
All right.
Right.
Oh god, when I tell y'all
Boone is
about what I
half
just
dead.
saw
Oh my
about
God.
Hibernal.
Yeah, Boone has 12 HP left.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, and you're fine. And you're
Boone
fine.
got
Yeah.
fucked
Fine.
up.
I'm
And no
fine.
spell slots.
Barely
And no
to
spell
the flesh
slots.
wounds.
And no
Barely
spell
scratched.
slots.
Yeah, I have 2 first level spell slots.
Girl.
Smile.
Girl.
I have Wild Resurgence though, so make that 3
Okay.
level 1 spell
Wow.
slots. Mm-hmm.
Boone gonna be
Okay,
in
it's not my
animal
fault
mode.
that everything I do she is immune to with flying and the fact that she's a fucking zombie. So I can't even summon the little saplings on her. I realized halfway through the fight because she's undead. Undead doesn't trigger that ability, and also they do is necrotic damage, and she's a fucking zombie. And then the damage from Bladed Circle is necrotic also. So I was like, why the
Oh
fuck am I
my
trying to do this?
God.
I couldn't even get her on the ground anyway, and all my powerful spells are like erupting earth, plant growth, spike growth, wither and
Grab
bloom.
girl, make them
Grab
land.
girl.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? So I just started slinging shit at her. I had a giant cylinder. I just moved around.
Rona's just waiting to get through the teleportation circle so he can be like, oh, by the way, yeah, your girlfriend is definitely like giving hag. Maybe not hag.
Hag?
Maybe
no,
not.
a
Maybe
hag
not.
is fey.
Maybe
A
not.
hag
No,
is fey.
not literal
Girl, you
hag.
think I don't know
Actu-
hags?
No,
You
like
think I
not
don't know
literal hag.
hags?
She's
If your
looking
girlfriend's
like
a hag, Rowan,
Yeah.
I don't think you can say that.
That's
Listen.
offensive. Rowan is sexist
Listen.
and homophobic
She
and
don't.
racist.
She don't look like what you think she looks like. That's all I know.
Oh, so looks are all that matter?
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
pretty
well
much.
Funny
listen.
coming from someone
okay.
who's purple.
Hey, keep the energy. That's all I'm saying. When we
Oh,
when we
purple.
unmask her and she's decrepit,
Listen, that's why
and,
my
you
name
know,
is Urgild Girl and your name is Purple Guy.
right. I'm
Right.
happy with
Purple
purple
girl.
guy actually.
Purple guy.
Purple
Urgil
guy.
the girl.
All right, yeah, we can't let that stick either. We're gonna have to do something about that.
I think you're a
No,
good girl.
I want to know who that orc lady was at the training grounds.
Yeah.
It was a man.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
the
sorry.
recording is
Oh,
still going.
It was
Cancel
Bree.
her. Cancel her.
I'm sorry. I don't pay attention to men. That's why I was confused.
Yeah.
You're
Nice
right.
save. Nice save.
Thanks.
My God, what do
Watch
we
y'all
think is the
snooping
tea
on my
with
fucking
Hibernal?
business.
Listen.
Snooping.
Girl.
I don't know, because part of me is like, oh, she's undead, but that's not necessarily evil. Also, Vera
Yeah.
would have admitted her to the school. And then part of me is also like, why did I have to roll a con save when I drank the stew that she left for me?
Yeah. I mean, usually the saying is a hole in a heartbeat, but apparently Boone doesn't care about a heartbeat. So
Oh my God.
Oh, big.
So who
He
says
never
that?
lied.
So who
that's the
says that?
saying.
He never
That's the
lied.
saying.
From who? From who?
That's just what they say.
Ye old
That's-
saying.
Me and Henrietta are
old
one and the same.
saying.
That's all I got.
Speaking of Henrietta, I can't prove it, but she's Henrietta. That's all I gotta say. All right.
No, Hibernal
You
is
have
your
this
flesh
theory
and blood.
for
She is
ages.
literally
Let's tell
your
Avery about it.
great granddaughter.
No,
My
because
final
but why is she
revenge,
dead? But why
Chris.
is she dead?
Because she's like a fucking million years old, but it's fine. Because
No.
if she's a million
Yeah.
years old, I'm a million years old.
She-
That's your butt baby, dude.
She literally
Don't
can't be a
call it
million
that.
years old. No.
That's your butt baby,
No.
dude.
Stop.
Yeah, the
You took
fact
Hector
that I-
from me. This is my final revenge.
The fact that I thought Hivernal might be Henrietta was what got me to thinking that Eileen. No, I thought Eileen was Hivernal, and then I was like, wait, actually, no, her name spells out
Yeah.
Henrietta.
No, Eileen can't have two. She can't have two
Why not?
secret
Why
identities
not?
no,
because
it's
that's
not
too many.
Hivernal. Hivernal is
Everyone
not
gets one.
Henrietta.
Everyone gets one
Okay,
secret identity.
But okay, well, Hivernal clearly has a secret identity though. So like, who is
Yeah.
she and why is she here?
Who are you and why are you here?
My name is Rowan. I'm here to be great, and I'm failing.
Be
okay,
purple.
now what's next?
Be great and be
Next
purple.
question.
Be purple. My main goal is to be purple. Ugh. Is that what you
Purple
said on the
fella.
entrance
That's
exam?
as far as I got. Yeah.
That's why we in Deadwood, girl.
No, my entrance exam was literally pretending to be the coven leader and being like, "Oh yeah, you definitely
My
want him
entrance
there. You
exam
definitely want him
was-
there."
Hey, kill this feral hog for us. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Beacon and Alexios had to do a CIA psyop, and then my card just had to go
Literally do a
stick Magnus's dick or
counterattack.
something, and they just let us in the front door, because everyone
didn't
in
have to do anything.
everyone's allowed in Deadwood. We're in the B class. Also, why is Griffo up in RT? I don't like him and his beady little eyes.
Ugh.
I knew it smelled like cabbage.
I know he smells like cabbage. He smells like sauerkraut.
It does.
Is it like harassment if I cast a spell magic on Hivernal?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
what the heck?
Yes.
Why? That's
That
not
was
fair.
the most bitchy.
Nobody
I've
walks
ever
over and
heard.
yanks your wig off your head.
Okay, no, that's valid, but I'm like,
No, but they should, because then we wouldn't have been late picking up Kezia.
girl, I wasn't
right.
even. Listen, that was all natural, baby. It was all mine.
Give me your
okay?
expressions, Chris.
No, if I had put him in, it
Ranged
would have
weapon
been. It would
attack.
have been yesterday. No, but when I just don't. I don't know.
So we know for a fact she's undead, but now we also know
Yeah.
for a fact that she is hiding that she's undead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
she's
it's
hiding
not
that she's
like
undead.
it's not like an open secret. Like this is a secret.
Yeah. And we know that she is like undead that heals very quickly.
Which isn't.
'Cause
That's
she did
not
take damage in that
yeah.
fight.
That's not natural, baby.
She took
Because it
radiant damage.
eliminates
She took
some undead.
radiant damage.
That's not natural.
That's
didn't always
not
take radiant damage.
natural. It's
Well-
not
Yeah,
in the
that's true.
Bible.
Yeah, and it's just an illusion, so
Oh,
she's
yeah,
not a
she can still heal quickly.
shapeshifter because Moonbeam would have.
Well, the
No.
damage hiding could be illusory. Although I don't know why she'd want to do that.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I guess we don't know. Well, I was gonna say that we don't know that she's not taking damage because if there was an illusion on her, we wouldn't see that she's taking damage, but she could get healed by it. But
No,
then
It could be like
Boone
level
saw that she
20.
took damage because Boone saw that she looked hurt, and then but when
she's
she
not
came over to
healing?
us, she was healed.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Harry, how
Oh.
would I have discerned that she looked hurt? Like,
She
what
was
was I basing
reacting
that
like
off
she
of?
was in pain.
But she
Goes,
never
"Ooh,
bled, right? There was never any blood in the ring.
Nope, not that you saw.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I did bite
She
her
wasn't
as a
really casting
cat. What did she
spells
taste
that
like?
Maybe she's a vampire.
Roll,
Oh, no,
I
I bit
guess, an
her.
investigation check to see what she tasted like. I don't know.
A lamb.
I don't know if you would have like bit her hard enough to like break full through the skin, but I would say that you probably would have felt like it, like cold hard meat was sort of like the chewing vibe.
Ew.
Hmm.
Interesting.
No blood circulating, mama. It's cold.
No, but that's circulation.
Let's be undead with mama.
No. And then you invited her to come with
Yeah,
us.
what the fuck was that, bro?
What was that?
Yeah.
Hey, but with friends, so it's
lonely.
lower
Yeah.
stakes.
That bitch away from
Yeah,
me.
she
bro.
looked
Like,
lonely.
No.
I
Well,
ain't her friend.
hey, you
I
know,
don't know her.
you know who's alone? Dead people in the ground, babe. All right. So
And where she's not in the ground.
okay, well that's where
so-
she should be. Maybe
Oh.
that's where she should be.
You can say that to her?
I'm
Damn it.
about to. I was about to. We were in a crowd of
Fuck.
people.
Before the session ended, I was gonna ask Boone about the high courts since he talked about it with those flowers. Fuck.
Oh.
But you didn't.
But she did.
But she didn't.
Now you gotta remember it for
You should
next
have
time.
been like, Boone, we got some cool stuff from Carolyn over here.
I was gonna ask her when we went to go walk somewhere else, but fuck.
Well, see, I have to
I'm not
remember
gonna
to
remember
spill tea on Hibernal next session.
Make a note
I
of
will
it.
not remember that.
Hey, me listening to the session, don't forget to talk about Hibernal, girl. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
That's my boo thing. Shoddy a little baddie.
I have to do the timestamps for this one.
Yeah.
Ooh, and it's a long one.
Mhm.
Finally, you get a long one, not just me. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, Chris, I should have made it a shorter session.
No,
No.
it's okay.
Hey! No, he needs a long one every
Yeah.
once in a while.
It's okay. It's okay. I just
No,
listen on
this
two
was a good
times speed.
session. I'm glad we started early because I
Yeah.
have to be up
Yeah.
at 5 a.m. to drive Becca to the airport and then go work a full day and then go to class.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So, I
What,
appreciate it.
What day do we want to play again?
Right now.
Never.
Right now. Mhm.
I think I can play on the 29th or 30th, but I'm not positive.
I can do the 29th. The 30th, it would have to be like a late session for me.
I'll have to ask Becca when Betty
I can do
buys.
the 29th.
Hmm.
Sick.
I can probably do either of those.
I'm eating
Alright.
chopsticks.
And the plan for that session is for you guys to complete those quests.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which
Yeah.
are lighting fast.
Which
similar
are-
to
Oh,
yours.
yes.
Oh my god.
The Heartwood stuff.
The Heartwood stuff
Okay.
and also the dispute between Deadwood and Vermilion Crest.
Mhm.
Which
And
may
what-
not even exist anymore.
Yeah,
if
if
the
they ain't
island
figured
is
that
shit.
shit
shifted.
out by then.
Oh,
Well, yeah.
sick. Okay.
I'm gonna punch
Anyway,
him all
we
in the
like
belly.
we'll see.
Guys, if Hibernal isn't lying and isn't actually just like stalking our every location and everything we do, people talk about us.
I hope it's good.
No, she's definitely the kind of person that like she doesn't
definitely
exist
stalking
when
us.
we're not talking to her. You know what I mean? Like she drops the disguise. She's just hiding somewhere, lurking. You know.
Yeah.
Well, doesn't someone have like a anti-divination something?
Frost used to.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the circlet of
Yeah.
non-detection. Oh, that shit ate.
Dude, what if like one of her bangles is Frost Circlet? Like what if you see it
God.
through across the years?
Yeah, she put those gloves on top of the rings. I'm like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
no, hold on. The fact that she knows that we had apprehended someone is super weird because like we were literally the only people there.
Yeah.
And we didn't go through Vermilion Crest. Like we just teleported out of there.
Yeah.
No one should know that.
What if?
She knows a lot
There
of
was
shit.
guards. Remember?
What?
There were guards.
Yeah.
We did go.
No.
yeah.
Well, I mean, but they didn't know we apprehended someone.
Well,
They were fighting the thing.
No, they remember there was the guard who was like talking to you guys.
No,
The
that
one
was
inside
earlier,
the
though.
prison.
Like, there's people who know. Like, there was
Oh,
the
yeah.
guards
Oh,
who
yeah, I
had to
guess.
like fight the thing and saw you guys go
you mean in
past
the
that.
prison? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talks to
Okay. that's
everybody.
Yeah.
We're not incredibly
There you
discreet
have it.
about things.
It's so weird because she's apparently everywhere, and yet we've never seen her anywhere.
That's what I literally wanted to say to her. I was like,
Yeah.
"Wow, you're hearing a lot, but I never hear shit about you, girl."
Yeah.
I'm
I was like, the acoustics in the library are great. Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah, which is like
Fucking
people
Rowan.
like to hide in the stacks. I was like, "Oh, is that what you do? Like, is that?"
Rowan's like, oh, and who are you?
No, literally,
I've never heard about you. Who are you?
girl. It's because I'm the only one
She
getting
kinda
the
don't know her yet.
rancid vibes.
Some
Yeah.
rancid vibes.
From
Yes.
Hibernal? No, she's so slay.
No.
She's a sweetie
Well,
pie.
Hey.
Vibes.
we'll see. Listen, if she wants
Watch
to,
what you say about my
if
baby.
she wants to come with the girls and go on adventures with us, she has to take her mask off at night. That's all I have to say.
That is not a rule.
That is, I'm introducing it.
Rykard is Rykard
Don't
is
drag
the
me into
devil,
this. Get my name
and,
out your mouth, bro.
and Alex is pregnant with
Yeah.
another devil.
Hey, and we just
Which
came
one more?
clean, and we just introduced the truth pack. All right, so
We did, except you guys immediately had a secret meeting without me.
Yeah.
no,
So-
where
It
I
wasn't even
Alex is the
secret
biggest
hearing.
hypocrite.
It was
in
a
the entire world. We're
consultation.
not
It was
gonna
a
Yeah.
private doctor's
Hey,
appointment.
yeah, we're still
We're not
allowed
gonna
to,
talk about it.
talk to each other,
We're
and
the
I
biggest hypocrite in the
even
world, but we're not
said,
gonna talk about it.
make sure you tell all the girls, and he was like, I'm obviously gonna.
Yeah.
But then he
I'm
did.
obviously
Yeah, I'm
gonna-
obviously
but he
I did.
doesn't.
But I didn't do it though.
then he
I didn't do
didn't.
the thing that I
Yeah.
said that I was going to do.
Yeah, because he's not doing it.
I don't
Oh, but
know.
this information could have saved me.
Oh my god!
you
See,
should've
I
told me
told you I was
sooner.
gonna regret it. Look at these two. Look at these two. I told you I was gonna regret it.
Mm.
This is why we can't tell them.
Information. You told me sooner. Oh, it would have saved me.
I changed my mind.
Just
Yeah.
saying, that's literally what Magnus said. He said that
He
to you
didn't say
right
that.
to your face.
No,
he
he
did,
didn't.
right to our face.
No, he didn't.
If
Okay.
Rykard never conveyed that information to you.
No,
Oh, wait,
Magnus
you were
said
there
our
for that
face.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alex seems to
Magnus
have
said
this
our face.
incredible. What do you call it? Incredible.
Ass?
No.
Ass, yeah.
Incredible entitlement to information that he
I'm
wasn't
just
there
saying,
for.
Rowan and Alex are getting
Shepherd,
close.
yeah.
Oh my god. Alex gets close with
Incredible
everybody.
And
entitlement.
Deacon, baby girl, from right under his nose.
Well, Beacon has
Beacon
never
never
been
had
in
a
love,
chance, man.
so
Also, I wonder what they're doing out in the Free Irons.
Yeah, I'm
nothing
curious
good.
about that too. What's going
You
on
don't know
there?
about that. You don't know about that.
What?
Talking about the conversation that me
Oh,
and
yeah.
Oh yeah.
you don't know about that.
Okay.
Girl, I'm not in
alright.
character right now. I'm eating my fucking Cheez-Its.
You don't know shit about that. Shut the
Madison is
fuck up.
But we have heard a lot of stuff about the free irons though.
Well, now we
recently.
can never go over there because if we cross paths with them in the wild, it's like on site.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not a PvP protected zone, baby girl.
At
It's like when
all.
someone
Yep.
in Sword Art Online has killed a player, so their name is red.
We cross paths. Rowan, we can't share. We can't have secrets anymore. I'm gonna be a father. I fucked up.
No.
You're the dad. Fuck, does
I'm the father.
does Beacon know?
Just peeking.
we can know.
Beacon should know this. Beacon should know.
Beacon's never been in love. He wouldn't understand.
Ooh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's
Yeah, he
true,
doesn't
yeah.
know.
Funny,
He
by the
doesn't know
way.
how it works.
He doesn't get
Yep.
it.
Beacon doesn't understand why Boone keeps inviting Hypervolt to stuff.
Yeah,
She's
Beacon
like, I
doesn't
guess
know where,
you're making a new friend. That's so
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
it's so nice.
Beacon doesn't know where babies come from.
Oh my god.
Beacon believes in a stork.
Oh.
Yeah.
He doesn't know where babies
Yep.
come from because there's no like parental lineage as like a thing that matters where he's from.
Right,
So
yeah,
he's just like,
exactly.
yeah, kids just show up one day.
I mean,
Yeah,
that kind of
yeah,
did for
it's just
Kai
a
and
ride.
Frost, or for Kai and Hector, unless you're saying that Kai
No,
got
they had a
butt
butt
pregnant.
baby. They had it.
Yeah.
No, you gotta
No,
remember.
they
You gotta remember that
didn't.
there's the god who like gives
Yeah.
children to people who are
Ambrose.
deserving.
No, he had a butt baby.
No, no, he didn't.
You're changing the
Also,
narrative.
adoption is an option.
Yeah.
No,
No,
no.
but then why does she look just like them and have
It's
their
an
same fucking
illusion.
shit?
Because the magic of the weave and all that.
That came out of his butt.
Oh
No.
my god. Hey Siri, play Illusion by One Direction. Somebody save me.
No,
Yeah.
Possum definitely got a hold of the SS narrative history books right before publication and wrote the butt baby part in.
He definitely shit that kid up.
Oh my
Mhm.
god. That means Rowan knows. No.
Who carried him?
Bro.
Together,
Kai's the mom.
Kai's the mom. Okay.
I guess.
Ugh,
Chris,
I
why does it
guess.
say on Discord, under your name it says One Direction 198 tracks this week?
Holy fuck.
Listen, listen.
Jesus
Do you
Christ,
guys see
bro.
that?
They're not that good.
I know. I just had a little bit of like a throwback era where I was like, I want to listen to
Holy
all of the
fuck.
One Direction songs on shuffle, and then I just
How
started
How many
listening.
hours is that, dude?
I just started listening to that playlist. I don't know. I listened to it like probably twice all the way through.
You listen to best song ever for 18 hours a day.
Hell
No,
yeah.
no. It
He
was
does the choreo.
it was on shuffle. a lot.
Unbelievable.
I honestly just wanted to see if I still knew the lyrics to a lot of their flop songs, and lo and behold, I did. It's kind of embarrassing.
Name one. Name one flop song.
Oh, girl, I just
One
said
Direction?
illusion. Illusion is a flop song.
Oh, they got illusion.
A couple. There was a couple songs off
Not
of their first album that I
illusion.
was like, oh, I forgot about her.
Oh, I tried to forget about hers.
Big burp.
Yeah.
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 I'm finishing my check fix.
Is Craig still listening to it?
He is. Oh my god.
Craig caught you
Yeah.
being
Bye
sexist.
recording.
Bye recording. Next time she sees us,
Bye
we'll be level
recording.
6.
We already
Not in the
Already did
recording.
that.
Yeah,
Bye
but
recording.
they're